How you guys doing?
Excellent. Here's my cat. She'll show you the art of the gentle paw if you're lucky. She'll just like very slowly and gently will touch my face with her paw if she wants something. Do it. Hey. Hey. Up here, Goose. My face is this direction. There you go. Do it. No? Okay. Well. Is that you? Is that you?
It's adorable.
Oh, I bought a hat in England. 1 sec. Oh, fuck.
Hey, buddy.
I'm going to be disappointed if it's not a Sherlock Holmes hat. Oh, okay. I'm not disappointed.
Can't really hear. But...
Hat is a bit of a misnomer, but I'll accept it.
It's a great helm. What else did I buy? I bought stuff. I don't know what happened to it all. I bought a sweater. I went to the Harry Potter place. I got this new chair that you saw.
Did you punch a bunch of nerds at the Harry Potter place?
No. It was surprisingly like cool. My new chair. I got an alligator and I named him, or sorry, a crocodile. And I named him Roar. And I loved him so much. Rawr.
Oh.
Rawr. And yesterday I was holding it and I walked by my wife and she thought I had a giant lizard. she like freaked out. I'm like, you would know if I had a giant lizard. Like, well, like a pet though. Like it was like she thought that I had like somehow managed to get a pet giant lizard without her knowing. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't know. I like the more you say it, the more I kind of feel like that's something you would totally do.
I don't honestly. We were at the pet store once, me and my daughter, and there was this like gecko that she would like move across the glass, and it would like run across the grass and put its hands up like it wanted high fives. And so it was close. I was like, man, we need this lizard. All the other ones were either like indifferent or just like sleeping, but this lizard was just like, woo! Take me home, I love you. I did get this. We should open this. Dun, 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 dun.
Whatever it is, it came in the case. What do we got?
Illegals.
Illegals. Yeah, so we have... Where's the camera? These. It doesn't tell me what kind. Oh, these are blue meanies. These are albino treasure coast.
Wow.
These are Florida white.
That's what I am.
And these are golden teacher.
Like everything go for the 9th part.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Do you know who is all going?
Do you know Pam?
Do I know Pam?
Your boyfriend Jake?
Is Pam the one that did the Joe's Garage t-shirts?
Yes, I believe so.
So I believe we only met once, and it was the very first time I played at Trent's when you were the wizard, and who is that guy that we like that doesn't play anymore? Who's a garbage? He's like a garbage engineer.
Ty.
Ty, yeah, he was like a tiefling sorcerer or something, and I was a orc.
Yeah,
I
so
think, yeah. And then she like came in halfway or something, and she was like a pirate, and you guys were like trapped inside of like a styrofoam boat. It was almost like a mimic boat, and I was outside like having not even know what's going on, and then she showed up, and I'm like, I don't know, they're trapped in there. And then you guys were like using fireballs to like weld your way out of it, and I think we burnt the whole thing down or something.
And her boyfriend would be there.
Is that new? Because I don't remember him.
I don't know if you've met him or not.
Okay.
Donna just got invited. Trent, Dylan, and Nathan.
Perfect.
You.
I'll be right back. It's like my
Yeah.
dogs know I jumped on game.
Yeah, so I asked Buddy, and he said he's doing like a charity event or something. He's like playing a concert for a charity event that
Oh, yeah.
day for the, what's it called, food bank or something. So that's why he can't go.
Oh yeah, no worries.
No, he's like, I don't know. I think he needs to hang out with people more. He's like is all work, and then he just doesn't like get a break. I feel like he needs to like de-stress. So I thought it'd be a good thing, especially like I feel like he would have fucking destroyed everyone because he's like all about music and stuff. But
If everyone has a good time, we can always do it again as well.
yeah, I'm a little concerned about the whole drinking thing, but I'm a lot better at drinking than I used to be, or worse, depending on your perspective. I just don't want to throw up again. Like ever again. Not like I threw up another time, just like ever again.
I'll be hosting at Dylan's place, so throw up all you want.
No, you don't understand. It's not location. I would throw up anywhere. It's that I don't want to feel like shit.
No, throw up.
No. How do you win and lose anyway? Because if that's the statistics, then I'm just gonna have to watch. Like if that's what makes you win or lose, whether you throw up or not, I don't know if I want to play.
No, there's no real winning and losing.
Oh, okay. It's just like a fun thing.
Yeah, just you can spend your points to make people drink, and it's just for fun.
You're not gonna peer pressure me?
No.
No promises. Yeah, you are. I know you are. You sneaky little.
I mean, the crux of it is a drinking game, so I mean, you might be forced.
Have fun, or I'll destroy you.
Oh yeah.
I figured out how to get my camera to overlap on OBS when I'm playing Elden Ring. So like I played live today, and I had my kids talking to me and stuff, and I had my camera on, but
Nice.
I can't. I managed to like get the agent, like the pop out of the videos for Discord on it, but it like does that thing where it blanks the video out when you're tabbed into a different screen. So I'm not really sure how to like stop that. It must be a Discord setting. I don't know if you guys know anything about that.
Not a clue.
Okay. It's got to be like general settings or something in Discord. Like anytime I alt tab to a different window, it turns the video off in the background, and because it does that, it then then when I'm streaming it on OBS, it doesn't show it, which is just dumb. Yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving, Quatley and Omega.
What happened? Sorry, what happened?
Oh, I just said happy Thanksgiving to you and
Oh,
Quali.
yeah, happy Thanksgiving.
Oh,
I
is
mean,
that
it's not Thanksgiving for us.
oh,
No, yeah.
I was gonna say, is that a thing?
Over here it is, but, you know.
Is I know John
Okay, now you have to
told me
stop
he was
bothering.
coming, but I don't see him. So maybe we should just start in the other scene. I was gonna start with him, but that works out because you guys are all here and you guys are who all need to be. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah. What time is it? 8:11. Yeah. So I think I'm ready whenever I think we're Roman. You're not on roll 20. That's pretty
Yeah,
much
just
it.
give me,
Yeah.
give me a moment. I'll be right there.
Oh yeah, no rush. I haven't heard anything from Porter in a long time, so I'm just kind of NPC his character so that I can continue that storyline. I even messaged him about it, and he just ignores me. So he came over the other week too. I don't know if he just doesn't check Discord or something. I even let him win the last game.
Get out of there.
Oh, shit.
Oh, whoops! I didn't have your guys' audio on. Now is that working? No. Oh yeah, audio. Window. No video because it would only show me.
All right.
Let's go. So, Noah, did you want to move back into the car? Or do you want...
Yeah, I might.
Okay. It's like you
I
fumbled that stealth. It's like...
Yeah, I forgot what happened last time. I just know that I fucked up major.
Yeah, we were kind of waiting for people, and then I think you basically just got out, tried to stealth, and then rolled a fumble, and everybody in the whole facility just turned and looked at you and started cocking guns. And that was it. It was so it'd be like rolling back the film 10 seconds.
In the beginning, I wanted to pull a Hitman thing where I just knocked somebody out and then disguised myself, but then that,
well,
you know.
Even if we just re-roll the stealth, I just don't want this fumble from last time to haunt you to your grave.
Yeah, I don't mind dying, but
Yeah, it's been a while.
I would like at least 5 minutes before I turn into Swiss cheese.
Well, ideally that won't happen. So have you on the map there, but it's I have it written in even here that you fumbled stealth. I'll get rid of that. Like the car's across the street. It's not where I'm
Yeah.
sitting. I'm just putting it there so it's easier. And I believe you had like gotten away essentially. Like they don't know you're still sitting across the street in the car. It's my understanding. And then Cotley and Roman had like done first aid on that guy to prevent his death, even though he's blind. And then I believe what's his name? Harold at the front desk, or Vinny. Vinny had called oops. Vinny had called the club to be like, somebody attacked us, and then Big Tom, Harold at the front desk had gone back to grab Big Tom, who's like the boss of the motel. So Big Tom's on his way out, and then like Vinny's on the phone, and the Dexter Sore or whatever had sent backup was on the way to help deal with this problem. That backup being what's his nuts, Isaac, but Isaac is pretty sure he won't be coming, so he just won't show up. Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. You guys had kind of fucked up you're getting in, but then I think Big Tom was coming out to meet you because you guys had proven some value by helping one of their gang members out. That's pretty much it. And then there, that's all good to go. So yeah, that's her. Yeah. Oh, is that guy?
I'm still here. I promise.
Yay! So, do you remember stuff from last time? That's good. Perfect. Even better. Basically, we just rolled back Omega a little bit so that he didn't fumble his stealth, and immediately die within the first 10 seconds.
That's fair.
Yeah. And so they're all at the hotel doing their thing. But I think it makes sense to do you first, because you had basically run away from the club, and you had found that like Church of Our Lady on the Mount location out of town, and it's like an abandoned church, and you were chilling there, coming to terms with your whole baby situation. Oh, but I think you rolled all your stuff for that, all your sanities and stuff.
I was gonna say too, probably at some point I might have made my way to a homeless encampment.
Okay. So yeah, like you're at this place. What's in a homeless encampment? Like you're just like not one that's government run, just like where a bunch of homeless people are.
Yeah, no, just picture a tent city, right? Like just outside of civilization.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much where you're at. Okay, so let's say you had left the church then, and are heading kind of back into town down the ranch roads, looking for something like that. So you're on the side of the road, and there is you see headlights off in the distance, and there is a orange what is it, sedan, kind of driving down the road towards you.
An orange sedan.
Hmm.
Oh, jeez. Here we fucking go again.
Why? Do you know of an orange one?
No, but this sounds like your MO. Now I'm scared.
My MO is orange sedans. Okay.
Plus, I know this game. It's never a happy ending for a player.
Well, you're kind of. We'll see. So are you? You're just gonna let the car pull up to you. You're not attempting anything.
I guess besides like subtly put my hand on my weapon
Okay,
or a gun, maybe if I have one. I am an American at this point, so
for sure. Yeah. And it's probably like, what would it be? Sometime in the evening. So, what would the role be?
oh god, what I do with my smokes?
I completely forget how to play this game. I don't even have like a character sheet in front of me to look at. I'll find one. That is not the correct folder. What's the one where you see stuff? Is that alertness? Oh, is he gone?
Oh god.
Oh, you're back?
No, sorry, I'm looking for my
All good.
smokes right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, you might want to give me like 30 seconds.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, be right back.
Okay.
Why does everything look dumb and different?
What do you mean?
All little buttons on Roll20.
I know, right?
Oh yeah, they've changed the UI.
It's annoying.
Stop it!
Like I
they just did.
learned them.
Yeah, they just changed them. Like I feel like it was like a couple of months ago, and it's just like, okay, cool, yay, it's new and fresh. Just fucking calm down, all
Are
right?
we perhaps giving them too much money?
Has science gone too far?
Dun dun dun. I don't have a. Oh, here we go. Has science gone too far?
Okay.
All right. So give me a. What would it be? Recognize. Alertness. Probably the or search. Give me search. Search.
Search. All right. Since my window decides to load here.
Yeah. Oh god. Is there like an undo button?
Control Z.
Control Z. No, it doesn't work for Fog of War. Oh well.
Well, now we know what half of that hotel room looks
Okay.
like.
No, you're not even supposed to be on that page. No, I'm just kidding. I'm trying to like move things to a different page. What did you do it? Oh yeah, you're ready. Okay, let's.
Sorry. My
It's all good.
my shit was having a.
I'm just gonna move stuff to another page here, and then I can move you guys over so we actually have a map. Failure.
That is a fail.
Okay. So yeah, because of the time of day, you're not able to see who is inside of this as it pulls up. And you are Teddy Ram Halen, right? Yeah, the girl from that movie.
The crazy bitch next door.
The crazy bitch next door. Is that the movie?
It feels like it should be, if there is a movie called that.
Okay. So let me move you guys over now.
Did someone park their Lambo in like 2 different parking spots there?
That's
Was
my
this from the
mom's
old
car.
biker bar?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, bottom left.
All right.
It was so dark.
Oh, I should ask too. How pregnant is my character at this point?
Well, I was thinking, like, I think time-wise,
I completely forgot.
it hasn't been that long, but I'm wondering about like if an alien baby would, well, not an alien, but some kind of weird baby would gestate faster. Like, what's halfway between instantly and 9 months?
Oh,
Probably
shit.
be what, like 4.5, and then you're like, I think it's been like 3 months, so I'd say you're like beginning the 3rd trimester. So you're definitely showing quite pregnant. Probably like a month before you give birth ish.
Fucking shoulda wore a rubber, kids.
Yeah.
Let this be a warning.
So
You don't wrap it up, you get fucking alien babies.
Yep. You're walking.
Oh wait, that came out racist. Hang on.
Wait. I mean, that alien could mean many things, right? I'm alien to this country.
I mean, it's still racist against aliens.
Is it?
It's
I'm
what
just
half of my ancestors said, and I feel like they should have followed their own advice.
Just took the same boat back.
Why are all these French people showing up? Let's fuck them. Who knows?
So yeah, this car's gonna like rip past you. And
Whoa.
you see in the window there's like a chick's face as they drive by, but you don't recognize it. And then the car slams on its brakes, rips a shit hook, comes back down the road, and like pulls like sideways out in front of you, like cutting off your path.
As it passes me, I like to start yelling, "Fucking white people!"
I'm pretty sure they are white, yeah. And then out of the
You believe
see
these crackers, Quatley?
the crackers, you see like a weird old lady in like old timey gear in the driver's seat, and she's like looking at the passenger, and the passenger her are having like a conversation. And then in the out of the passenger seat, you'll see this lady get out, and it's Porter's character, TTD, that you would recognize from Ireland.
ETD, what the hell are you doing here?
I don't know how to do Porter's voice. What? Oh yeah, right. He was like really really redneck, right? I'm about
so.
to ask you the same thing. I don't know. That's what.
Oh shit.
Me
Look
and
it.
Bev here are on the way to a local church, the one that you were at, Church of the wherever I clicked, the Lady of our on the Mount. We're on a mission to stop some drugs from going crazy and killing all the people for White Witch United. Remember White Witch United? I think Molly invited you to join them too, but I think you went with that like rich crazy guy instead. Well, anyway, I'm like a full-fledged member now, and she's like all proud of herself. Be like, well, we got a stash of weapons and like grenades and shit, and we're gonna go there and equip ourselves before we head to this motel. That's what we were doing. But what the hell are you doing out here? You don't look so good, girl. I imagine like you're all like one shoe, ripped clothes,
Just in shock.
like no
Yeah.
makeup, tears probably. Like
Look, it's a long story, okay? It's the classic boy meets girl. Boy turns out to be fucking weird non-human alien hybrid. You know, same old, you know.
Oh my god, that crazy boy was an alien.
Well, I mean, like, and like, I just like get a far away distance, like, look in my eye. I'm like, well, you know, it's not every day your boyfriend slash wannabe fiance turns into an alien and beats the shit out of someone, but
Damn, girl. Here, give me a second. And she's like, goes,
oh yeah, I guess I'm carrying his child too. And I look down, like, son of a bitch.
And she like looks down at your stomach too, and like eyes go wide, and there's like a look of horror on her face. And she's like, "Oh shit, give me a minute," and then she'll go to the door that Bev's at and knock on it, and Bev will like wind the window down, and then she'll kind of like this is my friend, the other one that was that Molly invited but didn't show up, and apparently her boyfriend's like a crazy alien, and now she's got like his baby inside of her or something. Do you think we could give her a ride?
Is TTD out of the vehicle?
Yes.
Can I pull her aside and be like, what the fuck is this? Like, you know, we're not supposed to have like witnesses for this kind of shit, right?
Oh,
Like, we deal with extra dimensional shit for a living, right?
you're.
And I'll slowly start pulling out my gun. Like, do we gotta take care of this lady?
I see. Okay. No, like I was saying, this is the organization that Molly was a part of. Remember Molly with the fire axe?
I somewhat remember Molly. I
Okay.
more remember a townie named Sally.
Yeah. Like their organization, they're like witches, but they're like good witches, and they deal with the supernatural and alien type of shit too. They're not the same. They don't work with House Incorporated or anything, but they seem like good people, and they're all women. And this is Bev. That's Bev. That's one of their leaders. So she knows all about you remember that crazy mask that one guy had that made him go all nutso and run away all the time and attack us? Well, she has one of those masks too. And they like do magic and shit. Like,
magic mask.
I think she's cool. Like, she ain't no stranger to no supernatural goings-ons.
Well, I gotta tell you, TT, we're in the middle of one giant conspiracy sandwich, and we all gotta take a bite.
All right, I'll be right back.
Do you have the documentation for that?
Try not to shoot.
I got the documentation.
Yeah. When if you hit a breaking point, we'll give you the multiple personality, and that can be the other personality.
Other personality, ladies and gentlemen, I am this personality.
But okay, Bev. Yeah, can we bring her with us? Cause she's like cool, and she's got alien babies and shit. Bev just like looks at you and sighs, and she's just like, "Motherfucker, I got enough fucking problems."
Bev just goes, "Fucking white people." Okay, get in.
And then yeah, exactly. She'll just like point to the back seat, begrudgingly allowing you to join them. And then so you can jump in. But then you guys are actually just gonna drive back to where you just came from. Because that's where they were going, was that church. And then when you get there, they'll get out, like Bev will get out and start heading into the church, and TT, she'll be like, TT, come inside when you're ready. And then TT will kind of look at you in the back, be like, so, you cool? Like, we could probably set you up somewhere, but I don't know if like your boyfriend had anything to do with what's going on at this motel and this drug tangle. Like maybe you need a little bit of revenge. You seem like a girl who'd rather shoot somebody than take a nap.
Well, the thing is,
It's the wrong person.
I'm kind of in shock because the person I thought I loved ended up getting beaten into a literal pulp. And I saw him turn into one of these things in front of me. Like, kind of at a loss right now. I ain't gonna lie. Because he was supposed to help me take down this drug enterprise. And I mean, how do I even describe it? I don't know. It's like, and like, Call of Duty is desperately trying to like tell these people, like, picture Hateful Eight, but like your partner ended up being part of the rival gang that shot all the people in the building. Like, that's kind of what I feel right now.
I gotta tell you, girl, I ain't never had no experience like that, but you know, I'm here now, and I'm a stay here for you. So she's gonna try a psychotherapy role, but she's not good.
She's
at
like, we ain't no Tarantino family.
no way, and she succeeded.
Oh my god.
So you're like comforted by whatever she's saying, like for whatever reason, whatever she's actually like
I
managing
feel
to get
heard.
through to you.
Yeah, I feel heard.
Yeah. Like maybe you should come with us. They're all women, and I bet at least one of them's a midwife. You know, and like if it sounds like you might have been involved with this tangle stuff as well. Perhaps we can find that boyfriend and kick his ass together, or maybe we can talk some sense into him. I'm not really sure.
All of my friends are dead.
I'm still here. I'm your friend. I'll be your new friend.
Did your lover just get turned into a pancake mix? Oh, I guess that's not a fair question to ask.
Actually, my lover was Molly. So, technically, yes.
Well, you know what? I'm glad I'm not alone then.
So, Bev will kind of like poke her head out of the house and be like, "Yo, I found the secret stash area. You girls want to come grab some supply?"
Sorry, I saw her poke her little NPC head
Yeah,
onto the map.
onto the map, yeah.
Fuck. Oh shit. I'm gonna say, well, I gotta be honest. I'm having serious doubts about this baby, anyways. So anywhere I can lay low just for a bit, try and figure things out, that would be much appreciated. Because if I drop this thing in a homeless camp, they're either gonna try and smoke it or put it in a pipe and then smoke it.
Oh, well, all right. That sounds great to me. What about you, Bev? And Bev's like, well, we're a long way from home and we got a mission, so she can either come with us and help with the mission, or we can leave her here and maybe we'll come back and get her afterwards.
I look around like nothing but fucking middle of nowhere fields, like in every direction. Like, I'd rather come with.
All right. And then TTD's like, hell yeah, girl power. And then she'll go in. She's gonna get out of the car and go into the house with Bev. And then you could follow them if you want. And then how are you for like, are you hurt?
Funny enough, I'm not.
Yeah, I kind of.
Because I was
Yeah.
lucky when I escaped from that bar.
Okay, cool. And then so basically they've got like a whole bunch of fucking weapons and shit like stashed under floorboards and stuff, so you can grab whatever gear, pretty much whatever gear you want, like if you need any body armor or weapons or anything like that. They also have stuff like couple grenades, different like tear gas, pepper spray, so all that kind of stuff. If there's anything you're specifically looking for, but basically Bev and TTD are in there just like loading up their fucking loading up like everything, every spot on their entire bodies with all kinds of insane weaponry.
Yeah, I guess I'll load up with my my traditional heavy rifle here.
Okay.
My reinforced Kevlar. I assume my reinforced Kevlar has it's got a little bit of extra.
Oh.
Got a little bit of extra space for the baby.
Interesting. Let me look at the. There must be a thing for this. Like, is there sewing? You guys aren't in a. No, well, you're kind of in a rush, but
I just assume that the Kevlar
Yeah.
vest is like on my titties,
Like,
like it's sitting
well,
above my belly
yeah,
because
like
I'm so
you're
pregnant
like
at this point.
you're like a skinny lady with big titties. I'm sure like we could just find like a male's vest or something, like a bigger vest to put on you.
For sure.
I'm pretty sure Molly was fairly fat from the description. Okay. So
I'll
yeah,
spend like 5 minutes crying because my fucking my boy toy ended up being a weird Pokemon alien.
yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Well, yeah. I mean, we kind of when we did all that stuff, you like were like kind of weirdly okay with all of it, I think.
I think I was spending more time just bailing, like, get the fuck away from here.
Yeah.
Now that it's settled down, like now the stress is taking time to set in.
Yeah. So Bev's going to she's gonna come over to you while TTD's like gleefully going through like a toy box. Like imagine a 6-year-old going through a toy box that's like TTD and like these armory chests. And Bev's gonna come over and say like, okay, so TTD said something about like an alien boyfriend and she looks at your belly and maybe a baby.
Yeah, it's complicated.
Well,
look, cocaine's a hell of a drug, lady.
Here's the thing. Like we're kind of in a bit of a rush here, but if your baby if you're telling the truth and your baby is something supernatural or alien, it's gonna be a problem for you joining White Witch United. Unfortunately, a lot of our magic relies on something called the Elder Sign, and the Elder Sign sort of will just kill anything that gets within range of it and doesn't leave. So if you were to like say run inside of a bubble of like within range of one, it would just kill your baby inside of you until you had a miscarriage. Now,
as you're saying this, Call of Duty or Call of Booty has lost all interest and is just fucking scrolling her Instagram page.
Oh god.
Like, oh yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Now there are other ways. Now that's not going to be a pleasant thing for you having a miscarriage of like what seems to be an almost fully developed baby. There's another way though. We could cut it out now and kill it.
Come out as bubble gum or something fully formed.
I did.
Well, we don't know.
Asking for a friend.
Exactly.
Do you know fire halls exist for a reason, right?
Fire halls? Yeah, that looks right.
Pop this fucker out and abandon him immediately.
Yeah. Well, it might be easier just to like. We have ways of just getting rid of it entirely. Like I know a couple rituals where you wouldn't even have to have the baby.
Yeah, but it's my beavers.
Your beavers?
It's still my baby.
So, if I'm understanding you correctly, you wish to naturally birth this baby?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I am very conflicted about this. Because two options are available. A, I try and give birth to this thing and it kills me. B, I get like the most Irish redneck, like fucking truck stop abortion that's about to happen, and I probably still die.
Well, there's.
Although I'm still leaning towards truck stop abortion, given the circumstance.
It's possible that you give birth to the baby and you do not die. However, if you were within our care, most likely we would destroy it, as that is our goal. The type of truck stop abortion, she's like doing like air quotes, that I'm talking about would most likely not damage you. I'm actually trying to offer you a way out of this that does not involve damaging you.
Well, shit. I can't argue with her. She's got the documentation.
But it is up to you. It is your baby. That it's basically, if you want to have this baby, we'll see you to completion, and then we will try to murder it, or we can get rid of it now, and you can join our organization. That's kind of, and
God damn it.
yeah, like because Bev is not a nice person. They're
Colin,
white
why
witches,
did you give me
but
long enough for my fucking paternal instinct to kick in? Because right now I'm like, you fucking touch my baby. It's like this thing's a parasite. Fuck.
All right. So, this is interesting.
Where's democracy when I need it? What? Fourth wall wise, what do you guys think?
You know, I don't know.
I mean, I think you should have that baby.
Of course you do, you fucking agent of chaos.
Swallowed my weed smoke. I can't breathe.
Want to know how I got these scars? What about you, Quatley? It's one yay, one nay so far. Is Quatley
Yeah,
there?
at this point. Oh shit. At this point, whatever's funnier.
Wow. Your baby.
Well, the funniest thing would be I try and get an abortion and it fails, so I just like have some like half retarded like alien baby. I love you, mommy.
I mean, again, it could be like a bubblegum monstrosity. I'm thinking of the possibilities here.
I love you, Chunk. Oh,
I
fuck, I'm
don't
going to hell for that one.
Driving this baby to completion, but I wouldn't do it with these witches.
You can have a Majin Buu baby. Just imagine it.
Mm. See, the problem is if this baby doesn't like listen to me as a mother immediately, like we're all fucked. Especially considering it's Colin's game, this motherfucker. Roman.
Is that the little baby meme thing?
No, I look up for 1 second and he's got the dumbest fucking smile on his face.
Oh.
You're going to keep the child. Sha-la-la-la-la.
I can't see his face. Oh, you mean me?
No. He popped up for like 3 seconds.
Oh,
yeah, there
okay.
he goes. Motherfucker.
I found a way to make this happen within the
no.
rules. this
Do they
truck
have
stop
miscarriage
abortion.
rules?
But yeah, it's up to you. I offer you a choice. In one hand, horrible demise. In the other horrible demise.
That's not a choice. That's an ultimatum.
If it makes you feel better, I'd much rather you're alive and suffering than dead.
Don't listen to him. This is Delta Green. He doesn't care if we live or die.
I was gonna say it's fucking Delta Green. He don't give a shit. He's like, I wrote off this character 3 sessions ago.
Not at all.
Ugh.
I just want to see what happens. But I need you to make the choice. I mean, there's if you can think of some other option, like for instance, you pull your pistol, you blow up Bev's head, and then you and TTT run away together into the sunset. That works for me too. This is just this is what Bev is basically telling you is like, if you want to be in White Witch United, then you're gonna have to go through with this exorcism, because otherwise you won't be able to enter any of their buildings or anything like that. And if you do want to keep the baby, then they'll take care of you for now. But the moment that baby shows any type of like aggressiveness, or they have to go back to their headquarters, then they're just going to abandon you and then hunt down your child. Because they will, like White Witch United is there to hunt down and destroy all supernatural and alien entities. And now that they know that you have one inside of you, they're specifically coming for you. Or it, rather.
Hunt my baby.
So, yeah, that's Bev's options.
Bitches can try.
TTD is too dumb to really like know what's happening, so that's what she just knows. You're her friend from before and thinks that women should stick together, and that's like the extent of her knowledge of things.
Well, I guess for all my years being pro-choice in the military, I should probably be a little pro-life now. So you know what? I am going to keep this baby.
And
Not for the
Bev.
purposes of its surviving, however.
Okay.
I would like to tell the lady
Yeah.
that if there's a ritual necessary that involves gathering a lot of power at the risk of a sacrifice, then you know what? Now might be the perfect chance.
Oh shit.
Well, she would say all rituals require sacrifice.
Okay, but like, do I get superpowers from this one, or?
I see. So, are you telling me that you're willing to exchange the baby with whatever creature is growing within you? You you would like to have the abortion include some form of benefit for you. Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, it's already a benefit because I got the little fucker out of me, but
There is a way, but
if not, I'm just keeping the little fucker and I'll have a little alien child. It'll be a good sitcom.
there is one here. Give me a second.
Boys, I figured out the secret to superpowers. You just have to have an alien abortion.
Kind of, yeah. Well, I mean,
that's what they've been doing since the beginning of time.
exactly.
You have to get a virgin, nail her to a wall, get her to have Satan's baby, and then kill them both for superpowers.
Oh,
Obviously, fuck. Why didn't I ever think of that?
is there a?
That's even like Hellboy's story.
I'm a little concerned now that I'm reading this.
Oh fuck me! It is Hellboy's story. Fucking Liz.
I was gonna make a joke about only watching like the 2019 Hellboy movie, but I can't. That'd be like a sin.
There's too much respect. I love that.
Too much
I was so
respect.
pissed that they ended it like they did. Like, oh, Liz is pregnant in the last movie. It's like, well, fuck. I guess we'll never get to see that turn out.
I know. And Ron Perlman was such a fucking perfect, at least voice.
For real.
I mean, he like
perfect.
but
for
his
the role.
face. I hit the fucker already looks so fucking simian. You know, like
Right?
that's exactly what the big red ape is supposed to look like. You know?
No, Ron Perlman was perfect casting for Hellboy.
Yeah.
I have to get into the comics more.
I got a little bit
remember-
sad because I saw the new game that came out, and I thought it was, you know, for like a minute, I thought it was cool. Who is it that I can't remember the name of the actor. He's been in a lot of shit recently. He's the new fuck, I forgot that character's name too from Resident Evil. Wesker. In that Netflix series, he was the Black Wesker, you know.
So yeah.
Yeah. So they got him to do the voiceover for Hellboy in like that new video game. And at first I was like, "Oh, cool." And then after like 5 minutes of it, I was like, "This sucks." Like, it's not what that's. I mean, it just like at first I was like, "Well, yeah, you kind of want like a deep." Wait, why doesn't this sound like deep and gravelly enough? Why does this sound like this is weird? What, this doesn't work.
Is the game at least good, or
I don't know. I haven't played it yet. I just watched gameplay of it.
I always wanted to play a Resident Evil game, like that kind of had the same theme as Alien Isolation.
Oh yeah.
Except like you're a scientist for Umbrella Corp that's like trying to escape the facility after the fucking T-virus got out. I think that'd be a really good game.
Oh wow.
Colin's like, "Ooh, sorry, you're fucking boned."
No, this is cool. I like what you're laying down. For like, I can't not make this happen now.
Wait, is there a whole chapter on human sacrifice in this fucking
Why
game?
wouldn't there be?
No,
I
that's not really.
You know what? You got me there, Quatley. That's a fucking dumb question for me to ask. Yeah, why wouldn't there be human sacrifice in Delta Green?
I'm trying
At least it should be. I'd be upset if there wasn't.
I think the probably it's more the implications of what it is you're actually summoning that is
I'm gonna summon the snail god, and it's like, I guess I'll give you a mask.
Well, it seems like most things that you summon in this game just end the game.
I know. I'm trying to find something that won't do that.
They call me the First World Destroyer.
Like, there's got to be like some
Colin's like,
creatures.
please God, there's got to be some continuity here.
No. There's just got to be a creature that just like it's possible for you guys to like have control over. Interesting.
I feel like that's not this game's mojo.
No.
I feel like the best you're gonna do is some kind of like cosmic entity that like
Well,
goes off and
there's,
becomes benign for like a maximum of like a year, and then is gonna come back and destroy the earth.
like
What was the name of the fucking that snail god we came across again?
Glacky.
Wacky.
Glacky.
Like
Can
there's
I
a whole
sacrifice
thing
the
here
baby to Glacky?
on like we could I kind of like this.
I don't like Colin giggling like that.
I love that
No, that's
jiggle.
pretty
It's like, oh, we're all dead. I love it.
Okay. Okay, so
There it
she'll
goes.
say to you, she'll say, "Well, I do know of a ritual that requires a sacrifice, and it would summon an entity that we call the Dark Man, which is an avatar of Nyarlathotep. Nyarlathotep.
Nyarlathotep.
And we have used him in the past to gain knowledge about knowledge or to learn new rituals. However, there is occasionally he will gift one who he deems worthy with a, shall we say, pet, something that would help us, especially with the fight to come. We could use all the backup we could get. Jesus Christ.
So I could have a dark god house train my baby. That's not a bad deal.
That's a very interesting way of putting it, yes. Okay.
As opposed to like cosmic abortion, I guess.
Yeah. That is actually almost too accurate. Okay.
Well, what can I say?
I
Call
would
Booty's
say,
had a few run-ins with dark
like-
gods before.
if we go through with this, no matter what he says while summoned, you're just gonna have to agree to it, because otherwise, he will unleash horrors upon us. Jesus Christ. Okay. So
Wait. Are you saying summoning a dark god is not a good idea overall?
I mean, we kind of need help.
You
You want
need
this-
dark god help.
I offered
though.
you an easy way to get this baby out, and you wanted to gain some power out of it. This is a way for you to gain some power out of it.
Yeah, no, you're the one that said dark god, buddy. Now you're trying to walk it back.
I said
No,
dark
you're right.
man.
I'm being piggy.
This is
Oh no, I wasn't talking.
Oh,
no, I wasn't
okay,
talking
him.
about you. I was
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about yeah.
Oh, but he's just standing there like I'm getting called out by a very reasonable ethereal force right now.
So yeah, like I think between the three of us, like TTD here is new, but I'm quite a powerful witch. We could sacrifice your baby and summon this dark man who
Sorry.
will possibly provide us with aid. a knowledge, and maybe even a pet. Huh? Huh? What do you think?
You son of a bitch. I'm in.
All right. Okay, so she's like, she slaps her hands together and kind of like stands up. TTD.
I want you to know though, this is not easy for me. Because goddamn it, Colin, you made me grow attached to this non-existent fucking weird alien baby.
I would
I'm just
never
thinking of the
do
scene from Men
such
in
a
Black
thing.
where they got the little cute squid baby that fucking Jay is holding.
Okay. So, essentially, so she's gonna be like, "Okay, TTD, I need you to grab my bag from the car." And all right. And then she will go out, grab this big, like a over the shoulder, big giant purse, come back out, and it's got a bunch of
This is
stuff
full-
in it, like
Full of
salt
coat hangers
and
primarily.
and jars of different like liquids and candles and stuff, and she's gonna start drawing like a big circle on the floor with all the symbols, and she'll have you kind of like sitting in the middle of it while she's creating this circle. And as she's doing it, she's kind of like showing TTD what to do, like see, when you put this symbol across from this symbol, then they counteract each other's negative effects, but only leave the positive effects. And she's like going through this kind of like she's like almost what would it be called, like she's apprenticing TTD. Now this is it is a complex ritual, so it's gonna take a while. It says it could take like 4 hours up to like an entire day. And you're just basically sitting in the middle of this thing.
Water, fire, air, and dirt. Fucking magnets. How do they work?
Yep. Okay. Then she has like she like steps back and she looks at the whole. She's got all the candles out. She's got the symbols are like she's dipped her fingers into like all these different like thick waxy liquids, and so the symbols aren't all drawn in the same material. So it's like a bunch of browns, yellows, reds, and blacks in a circle around you, and with candles at various points.
As she's dipping her fingers, I'm gonna go, oh great, I'm getting finger blasted by a fucking hippie again. It's the 90s all over again.
It's like she has she's so concentrated on her task. But TTD will be like, ha! I know, right? My cousin used to finger blast me all the time. Back in the top of the barn.
The what?
The top of the barn where the hay bales is. We'd hide up there so our uncle didn't find us, because he'd do even worse things.
He'd pants blast us.
Okay, so she's going to activate the ritual, so she's going to count as the operator. Bev is. And her activation rating is 99 minus her current sanity. Okay. And then she can get a plus 20 bonus from TTD for helping. Dun, dun, dun. Okay.
We're doing the ceremony halfway through. I'm like, this is the future Libras want.
Well, she's gonna stop you like after she's drawn the full circle and she's got everything ready and she's got her book and she's like looking at TTD and she like wipes her brow. She's like, okay, this is the time. This is the last point of going back. Are you sure you want to do this?
Look, if you want to save the effort, like just sell me a good staircase. I can take care of this problem myself. Just saying, if you want the job done right, this is probably the best way to do it.
I need you. You have to be willing. Are you willing to go through with this?
To get my swimsuit figure back before spring, you're goddamn right.
Okay.
You seen this?
Oh man, I really hope this doesn't fail.
Well,
Like I'm
I'm
looking
dead.
at like what happens on a fail. I'm like, oh,
Good to meet you, boys. My
That's gonna
soul's
be
about
worse.
to be fucking sacrificed to Moloch Ball.
like I thought it was gonna be bad if it succeeded, but if it fails, it's gonna be even worse. All right. Okay. And
You
then,
get possessed by a half-aborted demon child. Congratulations.
this is gonna be considered a
Mommy, why
combat.
did you try to kill me?
Failed
Look at you,
attempt.
bitch. Why do you think?
Okay. Holy shit. All right. So, yeah, she's going to start chanting. And as she starts chanting, that you start basically having like the worst period you've ever had. Blood is like starting to like pour out of your orifice. And there's a bowl that's like been placed in the circle with you, and TTD will say, okay, now you need to fill the bowl with the blood, and then you need to drink it.
Did I change my mind on this ritual?
It's too late.
God damn it.
I mean, you can, but that'll just automatically fail at this point. That's why I offered you
Fine. I start doing like power squats over the bowl.
Yeah.
This is fucking disgusting. Oh, I love it.
It says that it requires drinking the sacrifice's blood, so that's what you're doing.
Just another day in Oklahoma, boys.
Yep. Okay. Oh no. Okay, no, that's fine.
I didn't like that sound.
All right. Yeah. So you're drinking the blood, and she's chanting, and this goes on for about 13 minutes. At the 13th minute, the blood that was previously leaking from your orifice starts going like pitch black.
For flavor text here, quick, I should say the way I'm drinking this blood, I'm like lifting the ball up, and I'm like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, perfect. And Bev's getting like more and more strained and stressed, and she's like sweating profusely.
I'm fucking drinking my own country mix over here.
Yeah. And then the blood that coming out of you and turning black starts turning into what looks like almost like flies. So there's like a whole bunch of like tiny black gnat-like insects now like pouring out of you, and they're like kind of coalescing within the circle into like a shape. Like that looks similar to a human. Now we're gonna do the roll. So, do you want to roll? Because this is kind of important. Do you want to do the roll?
Oh God!
Do you want to be the administration of your own fate here? So
I suppose, although it might end up terrible.
So essentially, she would normally have a 40% chance of this succeeding, but she's gonna have a 60% chance of this succeeding because of TTD.
That's better than any number I probably got, so I might just let her do it.
Oh no, like I was just gonna have you do the roll. She's still doing it. I just
Okay.
either I can do the roll or you can. I just thought it might be fun if you did it.
What would I be rolling here then?
You just do roll a d100, and if you get 60 or less, it succeeds, and if you get more than 60, then it fails.
Let's see how this works, fellas. Oh, come on. We're hitting enter.
Yeah. Whoa. No, that's a fail.
I don't think that worked.
Oh god. Oh
I got an
god.
inspiration. Fuck.
I mean, if you have 27 gumption, you could potentially change it.
What's my gumption out here? $34 gumption. So
Oh,
I do have enough gumption.
you could, yeah.
Okay, well, you know what? Let's go ahead and do that, because from the sound of that, oh no, that sounded horrible if I fail.
Okay. So you spend the 27. So what happens is as the spell kind of like goes off, Bev didn't tell TTD this, but one of the operators also has to die. So TTD realizes as Bev like kind of looks over that her like life force is being drained out of her, and she like suddenly crosses her brain that like Bev might not be the best person, and that she can feel like that she's dying, and she tries to run. But when you spend your gumption, you basically say, "No, do it for me. It's okay," or something like that. Like you somehow convince TTD to stay, or maybe like your friendship convince like TTD decides it's worth staying.
I'm a charming hoe.
Yeah. So TTD actually just like she like kind of withers a bit. It almost looks like she loses like 20 pounds, and then she just drops to the ground dead.
Oh my god.
Now you
Oh no.
yeah, you and Bev both lose 1 POW. Permanent POW.
I killed TTD?
Yes. Well, no, technically Bev did. Well, your gumption did. No, I think TTD would have died either. No, she only would have half died. Yeah, whatever.
I owe TTD's player a beer.
So yeah, you're gonna lose a POW, like a permanent stat, and that's also
Alright.
gonna immediately affect your willpower. Just FYI. And then both you and Bev have to make a sanity roll.
Sanity.
Oh,
My
she
maximum
fails.
sanity is not. The fuck?
That was me rolling. Oh,
Sorry, my sanity might be broken at the moment. I got 99 points when my current or max. No, that's maximum. Sorry, I got 27 currently.
there, that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay, so
That's a
both
fail.
after watching TTD die and this like the blood coming out of your vagina turn into insects and start forming a shape. Let's describe this shape. Yeah. It's here somewhere.
It's fucking college all over again. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Where is it? So it is it's an avatar. So it looks like a very tall. I don't know what sardonic man means. What's sardonic?
Sardonic.
I'm gonna.
Let me Google this shit.
Like he doesn't
grim,
give a
mocking,
shit.
or cynical. Okay.
Yeah.
He has black clothes or robes. He's hooded. You can't tell what ethnicity he is. His skin is matte black, and his feet are cloven hooves. And he starts to form out of these like gnats.
Oh god, did I just summon Satan?
Yeah, essentially, yeah. But he's trapped within the circle with you, so it's fine. Now, as
You're trapped
like
in here with me.
as all the
No
gnats
choice, kids.
are
Not
like
once.
are
you
pouring,
summoned Satan.
yeah. As all the gnats are kind of like pouring out of your you notice your stomach is like deflating, and at the end of the ritual, when this guy appears, you are now like no longer pregnant.
I like to
But
imagine like he's got a very vague shape to his face, but like the second I just let one rip at the end, like that's when his face forms. He's like, "Oh, thanks. I was waiting for that detail."
So you and Bev need to roll 1d6.
Oh God.
Oh God. Bev's gonna. What's that called?
Fuck my ass.
You got a 5 too. So Bev, to prevent going insane here, is going to do gumption or whatever.
I just sacrificed a lot of gumption.
So Bev will take 2 sanity, but not have a temporary insanity. Are you gonna have a temporary insanity?
Depends how many points I'd stand to lose, I suppose.
Well, no, like you've lost 5, but
Oh, God,
you
that
can
put-
do the thing where you like do 1d4 and it takes away gumption and willpower.
Yes, I will project.
Yes, that protection. Oh no, that's
I will-
sanity.
Suppose I'll project onto my therapist. Or Isaac's old therapist.
What? Yeah, it's
We just use
in
gumption
this
now.
case, but yeah.
Okay, perfect. So that's what? 1d5?
1d4.
1d4.
Oh, okay.
Oh, for
That's
me.
fine, because then you're at least you only lose 4 sanity. You also lose a
I suppose.
willpower, and because
I still go past my breaking point, though.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yep.
What would you like your multiple personality disorder to be that new character?
I would like that to manifest, yes.
Okay. So
Technically, it's old personality disorder, too.
I want to make. I don't know if it happens immediately when, like, if you automatically go into.
Well,
temporary
technically, it
insanity.
already is happening because they're meeting.
I can always play it. I can always play it flavor-wise because it's just essentially her old personality resurfacing.
Oh.
It's not a good personality.
I'm just wondering if you're not doing if you don't enter temporary insanity, but you do hit a breaking point, do you still do you still do temporary insanity? But I don't think so. Oh yeah, it says it may manifest like days, weeks, or months after. So basically, you develop this, but until you have another temporary insanity, you actually we don't know that you've developed this yet.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So both of you okay. Now, it does say
I
that...
swear you hear me speaking in broken Swahili, though.
Okay. All just, randomly.
We'll call it random. There's flavor. There's a reason for it.
Yeah. But seemingly random, because you're not having a break right now. So,
For sure.
You guys are also... You cannot act for 5 turns because of failing the sanity rolls. So while this creature is present, all your rolls are at -20, and for the next 5 turns, you guys can't do anything. You just basically are... It says you're goggling in abject terror at its overwhelming, terrifying presence.
I was gonna say I'll be having a smoke at the same time too. Every girl needs one after a procedure like that. Holy shit. Girl, I remember my first demonic exorcism. OMG. I had some eggs Benny after to cheer me up. It was very delicious.
Okay.
Yo, this fool just broke your Loman.
My Loman. Ah, god damn it, Quatley. Take a player inspiration, you son of a bitch.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
So after you guys spend the next fucking 5 turns standing there staring at it while he laughs and just kind of like looks at you and calls you fools.
Can I give him a name? He is
What?
my kid.
Well, he has a name. So, like, your kid was your kid plus
Not
TTG
my name.
were the human sacrifices required to summon this thing. This thing is now you may basically. It says the Dark Man traditionally offers the knowledge of secrets or rituals or the services of a rat thing familiar. So first of all, he'll say, oh, well, first of all, he can't be bound or controlled, which is something that Bev didn't know. So that's going to be funny. So you say, you are now my servants. I am Narlathotep the Great. If you serve me, I will impart upon you infinite knowledge and power. Will you do my bidding?
Oh, sweetheart, that's not how it works. You're gonna be doing my bidding.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh Lord.
Alrighty then. What is it? The thing
You know what?
is
I'll say. You know what? I will say. No. I'm retconning this shit because that was a terrible decision.
well,
I'm gonna say, what is this bidding you're speaking of? My newly manifested son. Which, by the way, your name's Jeffrey Dahmer. Fucking get over it.
his name's Jeffrey Donner. I'm not sure. It doesn't really say what his goals are. It's nothing. It's like the most information is nothing short of an apocalyptic civilization-ending threat.
Oh my god, we have so much in common. Oh, you're just like your mama.
Yeah, I think Bev would be like, I have made a circle of control, and you will do what we say, like you were gonna do. And then he's just gonna.
I'm just gushing over my new kid.
He's gonna step through the circle, and like one of his arms will form like a black tentacle, and it will just like it'll go through her, then around her, and then she will basically disappear as if she didn't exist. No roll needed.
I'm so proud of my kid. They grow up so fast.
I mean, this is I kind of want you to make persuade. Make a persuade. Let's see if we can just like ride this train to conclusion. If you pass a persuade, this thing will think you're its mom.
RN Jesus, please, if I ever needed you. It is right now.
No way! No
You're full of
fucking
shit.
way!
Jesus, my Lord
Why
and
do you
Savior.
create these scenarios? Why do you make these scenarios possible?
Okay, so first thing that's
You're
gonna
all
happen.
sure if you roll good enough.
So first thing that's gonna happen is
Oh,
That
that
just proves to me there's an error in
fucking
Jesus.
critical.
every single skill you have that's below 40% is now 40%.
Yeah, baby.
This fucking, it's all 40%, but you're like unlimited power.
Literally everyone.
I started fucking electrocuting TTT to death.
Well, he can teach rituals.
Oh,
Well,
God, dude.
I can now do mathematics that's slightly below average.
I'm a B plus student now.
all right, so
Oh God.
basically, I'm gonna go give you a quick rundown of what you've just done. Powers and abilities. So,
In the eyes of God, I have become him.
anyone like within his aura, basically anyone who can see him, is at -20 on all their rolls. Anybody who meets him for the first time and fails a sanity can't act for the 1d6 turns. The only thing that can damage it is a hit with a lethality rating of 50% or higher. Except what's going to happen in that case is he's just going to rise again into a more horrible form, causing everybody to take 1d100 sanity, and then he's going to vanish into the sky.
That's my boy.
There are rituals that can get rid of him, but they require a lot of POW. He can change his scale, mass, and his molecular order at will, growing, shrinking, changing, or transcending any physical limitation without a roll.
We understand what a
Oh my
god is,
God.
Colin.
Yes, but do you understand that it is now Call of
In-
Duty's baby, and worship
In the eyes
him as such?
In the eyes of men, I have committed a grave crime, but in the eyes of God, I have become him.
So
Shit.
he can hint at information or unnatural rituals that he thinks it would be useful for you to know. And
Fucking rolled a critical.
nothing would make him more happy than if you went completely insane and your brain exploded.
I think you just rolled a DM insert.
And every time
His work all about he's
so
like, that's the trick, doctor. I'm always insane.
so he can grant you like any ritual that you could ask for. Like you can basically like request rituals from him, but every time you do, you're gonna lose sanity.
Okay.
Yes. So yeah. So with his ability to change his scale and size, etc., you could, in theory, you could like put this guy in your pocket, and then anytime you reveal him to someone, it's going to, they're gonna have -20 on all their rolls. That they're gonna have to roll sanity, take sanity damage, and then be stunned for up to 1d6 turns. He can't be killed except for extreme ways that basically fuck up everybody who's around for like 100 kilometers. At which time he'll vanish laughing into the sky. And he can give you he can grant you any rituals that you want to know for sanity damage.
I'll summon him by being like, pocket sand.
Yeah, and because you rolled a critical on your
Sha-sha.
persuade, he thinks you're his mom.
You damn right, boy.
Now, I don't think anybody else would allow these kinds of things, but I want to see where this goes. And it only cost the leader of the White Witch United and Porter's character, and your baby. So I don't think that's too bad of a loss for what you've just
I like
got.
Roman's idea.
Yeah. I think you somehow you managed to win when I tried to give you a choice of two losing things. Good job. I'm gonna go cry.
All
in
I
the
do
corner
is
now.
win, no matter what. Got
Yeah.
demon babies on my mind. I can't ever get them off.
Let's just say I don't have a plan for this situation. Would you like to maybe take some time to consider what you're going to do with your unlimited power, and we'll go to the other group?
Or maybe take
I
some
wouldn't
time
ne-
to consider what you've done.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'd probably take more time to realize what did I just unleash upon this world.
All right. So
I'm still gonna hug him though. He's my boy, and I love him completely already.
Aw. So in less world-ending news, this motel
We
situation.
now move on from these other world-ending events.
Yeah. So we've got Roman Catholic priest in a car who just got his ass kicked and then killed 2 or 3 gang members in a parking lot. We've got 2 undercover Delta Green agents who are trying to join these bikers. And that's kind of basically the situation. So, yeah. Backup's on the way, and Big Tom's about to head out. Cotley, Roman, and Omega, do you have anything in mind?
Okay, so this is right after the windows, like, or something. I can't remember what happened. Mysteriously blew up.
Yeah, the
And
front
we-
window blew out. Buddy came in. Vinny came in, who was like, we're under attack, and then another guy came in and ended up like there was glass all in his face. You guys first aided him, but he's now blind. And then if you look out the front, there's like 2 guys laying on the ground stunned. Another guy's just dead. I think he's just standing there. He didn't get hit. This white truck has taken some damage, and the whatever caused this like flashbang thing is nowhere to be seen.
All right, and in character, I'm not supposed to. I don't remember what it was, but I'm not supposed to know what this was. Am I?
No, like you and Omega have never met each other. Omega's like completely independent of
Yeah,
House Incorporated.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, cool. Oh, that's right. I do remember what it was. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. So, yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So I guess Messi's just gonna kind of like stand back up, and hopefully, kind of everything's kind of settling down. He's like, I know we were here for interviews for what is that? What is it? What are those called?
Gang members?
Initiates,
Yeah. I don't really know, to be honest.
prospects.
Prospects.
Well,
That's the one.
I mean, I guess because we're talking about like a biker gang, right?
Yeah.
Anyway,
For sure.
I guess we were here to be for interviews to be prospects, but I understand that that's probably not the most appropriate thing right now. But you guys look like you might need some help. So until due time that we're able to sit down with somebody, feel free to make use of us any way you may need until this gets settled.
All right. So you're kind of talking to Benny, and he's on the phone. He basically just hung up from talking to Dexter. He's like, "Don't worry, backup's coming." And then at that time, Harold who was at the front desk, and Big Tom are gonna come walking out of the back area. It's like Big Tom's office or whatever, living quarters. And they're gonna walk through, and he'll just like look around. That's Big Tom with the sword. And Harold's gonna come over and talk to Vinny, and Big Tom. What is happening? You on the floor. Look at me when I'm talking to you. He's clearly blind. What happened? And then Vinny will like basically fill him in real quick. And then he'll look over at you two and be like, "You guys want to join the gang? You
That's what we're here
whoever
for.
Did this, and you take care of them." And then he's just gonna like start stabbing the guy on the ground with his sword. It's like, "Hey, get up! I told you to look at me when I'm talking to you." And Vinny and Harold are just like backing away from Big Tom.
He's just shanking someone on the ground with a sword.
The blind guy
Shaking-
who they just
shaking
like
a
first aided.
blind guy. Yeah.
He's just
I'm
like
s-
he's not
I'm
really.
so, like-
He's just like kind of like idly poking him with the end of the sword. Yeah.
He's just stabbing a pile of laundry, thinking it's a guy.
Yeah.
Is that an exit?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna go out that way.
That way. Big Tom's
I
just
was
like,
just gonna.
just remember, I'm the boss here. You bring that guy, the guy Vinny described back alive or dead, and you can join the gang.
All right, so we've got a description, and is this basically a description of
That's Omega's
Oh,
character. Yeah.
Omega?
So
Okay.
I think he was like in all military fatigues, and but he's also like, he has like the priest collar and like a big like cross on his chest. I think.
Oh,
so,
wow.
anyway. Is that accurate, Omega?
No, yeah, subtlety is not a thing with Elijah.
And they
All
will.
right.
You would know that he basically went like this way. That's definitely not him right there in that car.
Got it. Because you didn't
But-
fail a stealth check or anything.
No, exactly. He's so yeah. I mean, I don't want to tell you where he is, but I'm gonna have to because it's gonna be Omega's turn here. But yeah, so you're going out the back to get away from
Yeah,
Big Tom.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go out the back and say, all right, we're gonna have a smoke and talk about our plan, and just but basically it's just I don't want to walk through, around, or in front of whatever the fuck that is that's going on. So I'm gonna sidebar over here with Teddy Van Palen.
On the
No,
way out, you
we're-
see like Vinny's busting up lines on the table here, and the Harold and this other guy who was damaged, and this chick are all just like fucking ripping rails off the table.
All right, and sorry, it's been a while, but we are here to find out about like the proliferation and otherwise sales of what's it called?
Tangle?
Yeah.
Tangle. Okay.
House Inc. wants you to find the source because clearly there's something more than just like a regular drug going on.
Oh
Right.
God, I forgot to mention what it was too. Fuck.
All right.
So yeah, what's the plan? Like, is the company are they going to send out like a look-alike body or something so we can get in with these guys? Because I mean, we're not going to kill a person, right?
I mean, if we have to. So, it's possible. It's possible we could get a maybe a morgue run look-alike. I don't know. Exact costuming might be an issue. I don't know exactly how much these guys identified of this character, but maybe if we just, identify him just for the sake of making sure we can make a good enough copy,
Yeah.
it might help us out.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't exactly feel good about killing somebody.
Well, we might have to. Not just a normal person. I'm just saying this. You may be put in a position where you're either going to have to kill somebody or die. Just keep that in mind.
Well, I guess if it's me or another person.
But we'll do our best to keep from either way involving ourselves too much with local law. So we don't want to cause any more trouble than we need to. Let's see if we can't find out anything out front here, and maybe if we at least give the guise of us trying to find this character, then we can get away with whatever it is we bring back.
Mhm.
And let's see. I was trying to. Let's see. No, I forgot. Or I lost it. Is there some kind of like request that might line up with basically getting a body?
I'm sure that could work. Yeah.
I'm trying to see what that would line up with here.
It's like, I mean, it'd be a requisition. I don't think it would be that difficult, to be honest.
No. Oh, okay.
like House Inc would probably just prefer that you kill the guy that they asked, but
I'm sure.
but
And I'm also pretty sure that they would just send some random fucking body.
yeah, like they're
regardless of
just
what
gonna find a
description we
homeless guy and
gave.
shoot him.
Oh, great. Don't you don't have to
Some
say
American
that.
Psycho shit.
I'd say it
Oh,
would,
hey there, you dirty fucking street rat.
I
boom,
would
boom,
consider
boom.
it a.
I'm sure it's going to be much more mechanical than that.
It'd be an unusual expense, but I think don't you have access to those now because you got
I wasn't sure. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
I was gonna say too, Fluke. You might already know what Mangle is, depending if my character texted you last session or not.
it's
I can't
Tangle.
remember for sure.
But yeah,
Angle.
I don't remember either.
I've been calling him Mangle.
I think he would know about it anyway, like because he was the guy who was like the social media guy.
Okay.
I don't know if he would know about your boyfriend though.
I can't remember if my last text from the last session was a general to everyone text on the internet or if it was to people I knew.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I know for some reason, you know, my memory is not really that good. As I take a big fat bomb
What?
rip.
Yours. So, I think it wouldn't even really require a roll from you, Metzley. I think you could just get a body.
Okay.
It
Well,
it would just take time because it's like
oh, well, then maybe I won't wait. I was gonna say I'd wait. I'm
Yeah.
gonna wait on that, but
because
yeah.
Just
I
go
think
to the
you guys are
local
like
bomb, I need a
9
favor.
or 10 hours away, so they'd have to like get a body and then package it and like send it to you guys. I mean, you could always go to a green box and just pray there's a body in it, but that's pretty unlikely. I mean, I don't know actually. How unlikely is that? It wouldn't be the first time.
I was like,
Would
well,
be the
well,
first time a
well.
hobo stumbled into those bunkers.
Yeah. So like,
Well, it's usually
yeah.
a hobo possessed by like a lesser god,
You-
trapped by the curse of a pinprick, something like that.
I think
As
you
I
would know
as
with
I
your
pet my demon kid's hair,
your new
Yeah.
standing.
I'm like, I got no idea what you're talking about.
It would be pretty easy for you to get a body, so you can do
Okay.
that at any time.
Well, all right. So let's just say that I walked out back, and I'm gonna go ahead and like make a very like nonchalant and discreet requisition matching the description that they gave me. Looking for white male about what was it, probably like bald, in his in his 30s, like 5'7" to 5'9", and slightly I don't know. I don't know what figure he would have been described as, but
Yeah.
I'm just giving him the general description.
No one really got a good look anyway. He kind of just strolled up, was about to get his head blown off, and then dropped a fucking stun grenade and ran away.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay.
A-
Yeah.
And then I'll see if I can't requisition like a bit of like a costume for him, basically like army
Yeah.
fatigues and a
and a
priest
chain
collar. Yeah. And then like after that, I'll have that conversation that I just had with Teddy, and then I'll kind of like check the walkway here and say, all right, let's make our way over here, and walk through. Are these guys still doing lines of stuff over here on the table?
Oh yeah, they're like hanging out. They'll offer you some too. Vinny will be like, "Hey, thanks for helping out, buddy." There, but then as you look over, you see that Big Tom has now poked him to death. There's just like a body bleeding by the wall there now. But yeah, you guys want to do? You want to fucking hit or what?
Oh, well, what are y'all partying with?
You ever had Tangle?
Whoa, what's that? No, I heard shit about that. What's going on?
Oh, it's the best. It's like heroin and cocaine together. It's like ecstasy and Viagra. It's just like the best. It's like they took all the good stuff. Just don't do too much. I heard.
Do y'all like cook it up here, or does it come from like South America or what?
I don't know. We get it from the club, and then we just kind of distribute it. Like we're just kind of like the henchmen. I don't know where they make it. I would assume like a jungle or something.
Yeah.
Effects of
cool, man.
the file.
Sorry.
Have we seen the effects of Tangle in our file? Like, do we know what it does to people specifically?
Yeah,
I think video.
I think everyone saw the video of like it's like the best party drug, but the moment you like take too much or you do it a bunch, then that's when you get like an entity growing inside of you that eventually like bursts out, killing you.
Yeah.
So
Totally
basically,
speaking from personal experience, that's not the worst. Sometimes it can end up good for you.
well, yours really had nothing to do with Tangle, though.
Fair. Hey, I'm trying to be a drug dealer here.
I think
Don't fucking
everybody
bring
saw
facts and logic into this.
the video of when they like the two bikers like smash the hooker's face into the pile of Tangle, and then they like left, and then like 20 minutes later a Tangela like burst out of her belly.
Yeah.
So you would know that. And other than that, it's basically just like super cocaine or the meth that fucking they make on Breaking Bad. Like it's just like the best party drug if you took all the good ones. That's the appeal, right? How are you gonna make everybody take a bunch of this stuff? Well, you make it really fucking good. So yeah, you guys want he has a Ziploc, and he's dumps out a bit and like draws up some lines for you guys.
So, can you tell me if this is persuade? What I want to do is I'm gonna hold my pinky over my nose, but then I'm just gonna push down over the table and like swipe it into the open hole in my other fist as I'm doing it to try and like cop a sample.
That's very cool. I think that'd be
Can I do that
stealth.
with persuade?
Though.
Stealth?
Yeah. Like
All right.
persuade would be like something you'd say.
Yeah. Oh yeah, stealth. All right. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna
you-
start coughing.
yeah, you
uncontrolled.
like you do this and it like falls on the floor and shit. Like it gets everywhere. But he's
You act
just,
all embarrassed because you just spilled a bunch of free
yeah.
Coke.
I was
He's
just
like,
say
whoa,
oh
man,
no, dude, oh fuck,
that shit's expensive,
Sorry.
bro.
oh shit, man, hold on, wait,
Wait, have
let me
you?
try and save some of this.
You have done drugs, right?
Yeah, I do drugs all the time. I majored totally drugs all the time. I love them. I love drugs. I love drugs.
Yeah, he's a little suspicious. What about you, Roman? You gonna do some drugs?
Wait, can I persuade now to tell them that I love drugs?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Go ahead. I was gonna let you just, do your thing, but if you wanna like roll the dice, sure.
Oh, sure. Why not? Oh, I forgot that's a failure, so I get to mark it, right? Hold on,
Yeah.
give me a second. I feel like if I mark it before this, maybe it'll go a little bit better. I
Yeah.
love drugs.
So he's like,
drugs.
You have
Yeah.
obtained drugs.
I think he thinks you're on drugs currently.
Okay.
Because, yeah, the other option was he was going to make you do them. But he's like, oh no, this guy's clearly already on drugs. Can't even
And then I'm
fucking
start
do a
walking
line properly. It's like, yeah, man, party hard, drugs. They all start
I'm gonna
chanting.
walk out the door and be like,
drugs,
"Where's that fucker
drugs,
at?
drugs,
Drugs, yeah. All right." And then I'm gonna, and then, oh shit!
Sound like
I
the
don't remember.
villains of a fucking Dare commercial.
Yeah.
Drugs, drugs, drugs.
And then I'm gonna yell back in the door. I was like, "Hey, come on, man! We got to go find this weirdo." And and then I'm gonna start like looking around at the broken glass and the weird little shards of stuff, and
Yeah.
then try to see if I see any tracks going anywhere. I guess is that just a search?
Yeah, you could do search. Search would be the good one. Search, or there's another one. I think. Well, it depends what you're specifically looking for. I think we start with a search and then we'll go from there.
Okay, yeah, I thought there was like
And-
pursuit or something, but there's what is it?
Would be. I think it'd be survival or navigate.
Huh.
But I
All
think
right, well, I'm
search makes
looking-
the most sense. Like you're
All
just.
right, well-
We'll start with like a general search and then we'll get into specifics.
Oh, okay. No, these guys trampled all over everything. I don't see anything.
Okay, search as well.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. I don't know if we're missing half of your dialogue or something, Roman. Oh shit! All right. So
Critical.
Roman,
I'll-
there appears to be a Rubik's cube on the ground.
Alrighty.
There's a Rubik's cube there. You can see that like where the Rubik's cube is approximately is where it, like looking around, is where the blast point would have been. And there, what would there be? You can see a trail of blood. There's a bunch of different like trails of blood from the injured people around. And most of them, like you can see the one that goes to this guy. And these three guys, the other three injured guys over here. So Big Tom's, you look like Big Tom's kind of gathered these guys around and he's like going over a plan. But there's one trail of blood that like heads off in this direction.
Could you point that direction out again?
To the right. Like
Okay.
down the parking lot.
Yeah, and I'll just
Across.
discreetly say to Metzley. There's a Rubik's Cube, strangely enough. These guys don't seem like the
Oh, whoa. Yeah, no, that's good eye. That doesn't belong here. Hold on.
Actually,
let's
too,
see.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the critical, when you look at the Rubik's cube, you can tell that it's one move from being completed.
Yeah, and so like first thing Metzley's gonna do is like take out his bandana out of his pocket and just like throw it on top of the Rubik's cube, and he's gonna say, "All right, I'll tell you about these things later." And he picks it up and he's like, "All right, show me the trail you found." I'll
Yeah,
follow
and
you."
I'll discreetly go over this way.
All right.
All right. So as we're walking over there, I'm kind of just like kind of barely audible under my breath. I'm gonna tell him a little bit about, like oops and stuff. I'm gonna be like, that's a good eye, like things like that clearly don't belong in their scenario. In situations like that are often things we call oops. They can usually be pretty powerful and at least pretty dangerous. So you always want to be careful whenever handling them.
Are they usually pretty bad?
I would very rarely assume that or believe that they are any good. I mean, most people would think that an object of power is probably as good or as evil as the person using it, but I'm pretty sure they're all evil. And then I'm gonna look around here. I'm gonna look at this car.
Yeah.
That's parked very oddly, and I'm gonna say, is that a Ferrari parked in a handicap spot?
So if you're looking at the car, it's got like a whole bunch of like 3/4 naked anime girls, and down the side it says Big Tom.
Well, I guess that's Big Tom.
He's it's clearly very stylish guy.
Your voice
Alright.
from down the street, fucking weeb.
Yeah. Well, and he's got a samurai sword too. If you look at his avatar.
Yeah, yeah.
He's like
It's
this
on the back.
massive fat weeb with a samurai sword.
His
And-
fedora's in the back seat.
Yeah. There's like 15 different fedoras, and you're not sure what the difference is.
They've all only been tipped once.
Give me both of you. Give me alertness, or whatever it's. Yeah, it's his alertness. Oh,
Fuck.
nice.
Oh, crit. Fucking Quatley
I'm
keeps
helping you. I'm helping you. I'm helping you.
So Roman, you like your eyes follow like the blood trail in the direction it's going, and you look up, and across the street in a car, you see a man exactly matching the description.
Yeah, and just while looking at him, I'm just gonna touch Quatley's side, like just give him like a slight tap while I'm looking at the car.
Oh shit. Hold on. Wait.
Omega, do you want to do something before the next thing happens?
Oh god.
So
Uh,
I'm pretty sure you just made direct eye contact with what you would assume is a biker, and there's two of them heading towards you.
And
And one of them looks a lot like Patrick Swayze.
It's uncanny, really.
oh shit.
There's your
How
fumbled
much time do
stealth.
we have?
It came in anyway.
No, yeah, shit. So I'm going to be on the phone with my friend back at the monastery.
Oh, like the monk?
He has a monk.
Okay.
Like, hey, listen, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get out of this one. I really screwed the pooch. It's been a long time since I've been out on the field, and I did not do a good. So if you don't hear from me again, just know that you're like a brother to me. I then hang up.
That's really nice. You're like a brother to me too. I'll pray for you. You know, if God's grace allows it, may you return safely to the monastery. I don't know what do religious people say. Thoughts and prayers. Remember to use all that cool gear I gave you, and definitely don't lose any of it. That would be really bad.
Remember me.
Bro, just
Yeah,
thoughts and
definitely
prayers to your
any of
ass.
it.
Like, I ain't gonna do anything, but, good luck. It's just-
All right. So while that's happening, Metzley's gonna walk up to the car, pulling his M9 with the laser sights and all that bullshit attached to it, looking hella sus, and just like tap on the window
As we're
and
walking,
say,
be
just
like,
just roll the window
we're not-
down.
I roll the window down. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, friend. Bye. As I hang up. What seems to be the officer problem.
It's
I'm just
clearly a
gonna
biker. And like as you're like he's closer, you realize like he's not like what you would think of as like a Hell's Angels biker. He's dressed like Mad Max biker.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm just gonna tell him.
He's got like an iron spiked titty bra on.
No, I've got the big tire shoulder pads on. Remember, like it was that whole shit. It was like wrong biker costume, you know?
Yeah, you both like messed up your disguises.
Yeah, and we're just gonna tell him, slide over,
Oh shit.
and then I'm gonna.
Wait, are you telling this to his? Like, I'm looking at his character photo. Like, he's got a katana and shit. Like, are you sure you're saying this to this guy?
No. He's talking to Omega over here.
Yeah, we're over here. We're over here on the other side of the. Yeah.
Yeah, but like the picture in the car though.
Oh,
Or that's not Omega.
that is, yeah, but that's not what he
Yeah, I
looks
don't
like.
have that on me though.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
that's
do
more of a
have
corporate-
some
that's a
serious
priest, I
weaponry
wouldn't
on you,
fuck
though.
with.
That's his ceremonial knife. No, I'm just kidding. No, yeah.
It's pure
I
nip
tell
and
him-
steel.
I tell him to slide over as I open the door, and I'll basically just like barely give him enough time to jump over the center console and let me sit down in the seat.
Hey, just be careful. It's a very expensive car, and I don't think they'll take it out of my pay. What meager pay they give me.
I'm just gonna tell him, shh, Teddy, get in.
Yeah, if you look over, one of the guys, Vic, who was a witness of the altercation, has filled Big Tom in, and Big Tom and about 7 of these guys are starting to walk over to like the same area you guys are at.
Oh shit!
Teddy, inside. And then I'm gonna start driving away very casually.
Okay. So this is great. Good to see we're on the same page. Who are you?
Right now, it's more important that you answer, who are you? And what are you doing here?
You see, I've tried to explain this before and people laugh. But here we go. I am Elijah Anders, and I am with a secretive part of the Catholic Church. Well, we used to be fully part of it. It's difficult to explain.
While he's talking, I'm not really listening. I'm just lifting my phone up in front of my face, and I'm taking a picture, and then I'm sending it to House for like, and then just really quick, or I guess what's the officer's name? Who's like the guy that I want to kill? Who's basically my overseer now?
Oh,
Anderson or
Jones Swamp.
okay, cool. Yeah, and I'm sending it to him for like
I think that's
see if and I'm gonna say see if you can see if they can see the closest they can get to this for the body match. Like I'm just typing really quick as Elijah's talking.
okay.
Sect of the Catholic Church. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you wouldn't be.
They send me when the boys need stories that need forgetting.
Your
We're not that
message
part of the
essentially
Catholic Church.
gets rerouted to and through Amy, because she would handle all this kind of thing.
Okay, yeah.
And Amy basically she'll be like, yeah, no problem. We can if we don't have that in stock, we'll reproduce it.
And then I'm just kind of after I see that text, I'm just kind of go.
And then but there's also like a PS at the bottom that says, like, I don't know where you got this picture. Is it AI generated? Because as far as we can tell, that person doesn't exist.
Yeah, no, that's exactly where I got it from. This person doesn't exist.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. So, in this particular sect that you belong to, I'm guessing your identity has been scrubbed pretty cleanly.
Yes, I basically don't exist to the outside world.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good thing.
Just another face in the crowd.
Well, I'm going to tell you that I believe you, and I'm not going to laugh at you, but I'm not going to be able to tell you much about what we're doing here, other than we're not here to kill you.
Oh, thank God. That's all I needed to know.
That's a good one.
Listen, I believe there's an afterlife, but I don't want to go now, if you catch my drift.
All right. And are we leaving it there, or should I keep going?
Oh, you guys are good. I just
Okay,
if you
cool.
guys are driving away from the hotel,
Yeah.
there's no point in being there now, right now.
No, yeah. I'm trying to drive away. I drove away calmly, as if I didn't see them walking towards us. That way it wouldn't look as suspicious. But who the fuck knows? So, and then I'm just basically going to be filling in. So it's Elijah. Elijah's your name.
Yes.
We're basically going to be driving you around right now, pretending to interrogate you to find out what you were doing there, who you are, and everything else that we would need to know before we kill you. Now, anything that I can give these people convincingly would help tremendously when we deliver a body that's not yours. So, what happened out there? Also, I imagine this is yours, and I'm going to hold it in the hand away from him, and kind of like almost flicking the cube's last like level into space, like back and forth.
Oh God.
Yeah, I grit my teeth like, oh, please don't do that. Don't want to send the
that's what I
fact you
thought.
punctured.
Yeah.
I
All
put
right.
a map
Yes, that is mine.
of Lake Roberts, just so you know, like there's basically one road, so you might want to like specifically
Fucking
head
great.
somewhere.
Oh shit. Oh, where did you put that? Let's see. Okay.
And then I'll give you a big different map here. Oops.
Oops, what's with the oops? Don't say oops.
No, it's
I'm just kidding.
fine. This other map is like, so the top is where Lake Roberts is, and then there's 2 points below. One, the blue one that's like more to the right. That's where Nyarlathotep or whatever was just summoned, and the one to the left is where the club is.
Wait, where? Oh shit! Listen to the browser. So are we coming away from this like area on the right?
You're at the top
Oh, Lake Ender. Okay, I just got
of
in
the second
full
picture.
screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I just got it from full screen. All right, so we're going down 15 here, basically. Is that what you're saying? Or we have
Well,
to
you
pick
can
whether
be.
we're
I
going
just
down
wanted to give
15
you
or
an
35.
idea. Yeah, like if you took 35 west, and then you could end up on 15 south. But I'm not really sure what your plan is, so I just wanted to give you like a general idea of where your surroundings are, because there's not really like the way you're describing it almost seemed like you were in a city. But there's
Yeah, no,
basically like
I thought it
3
was, yeah.
motels and a campground.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, I mean, it looks like what we'd want to be doing is heading off towards Silver City here on 15. That way, just we're heading towards like an area where we could get lost if we needed to, but also, we're just trying to get enough time here to like talk, and then I can use the excuse that I was going to have the guy like bury himself in the Black Peak or something.
Yeah. So Lake Roberts to Silver City is about an hour. Just FYI.
All right, cool. Yeah. So I'm going to spend we're probably going to spend about an hour in this conversation, like trying to get information out of him and trying not to spill too much back at him. And he's gonna, so I'm basically gonna be, clue him in that I know what the Rubik's Cube is and the implication of it being like one move away from being solved. And I'm gonna say I'm guessing this is what caused that big explosion back there. If I was you, I wouldn't have let this out of my hands, but I'm gonna hold on to it for right now, just in case.
If you need to use it, I assume you'd know how.
Well,
And back away from it.
I tend to make sure not to need to use these things. And so what are you here looking for?
So there's a drug. They've been manufacturing a drug. I believe they call it Tangle.
Yeah.
Yes, and in heavy doses, it's not a typical overdose. Something comes out of you.
Yeah, I've seen.
Like,
I guess we've all seen it, I guess then. Well, all right. Teddy, it looks like we lucked out here. Maybe we can get a little bit of help. And Mr. Elijah, or I guess I should call you Father.
Either one works.
Um,
I'm not technically a father, so you could just call me Elijah.
If you,
I meant like not like a priest. That's yeah.
If you're able to help us out, then maybe we can help you out in the long run. It appears we're here for the same reason. Only we're gonna have to use your dead body to convince them to let us into the gang here. Now, as I said, we're not going to be killing you, but we're going to have to convince them that we did. So
that makes sense.
you are either going to want to make yourself very scarce or perhaps reinvent yourself for a while. Now, I guess we've both heard about this club. It sounds like that's at least the previous step where this drug is coming from. Do you know where that is?
I don't believe so. It's just, I don't. Wait, would I have the lighter on me?
The lighter.
Oh, yes, the lighters that showed me the vision, or would I not have that?
Let's look. I think that was like the bishop guy had that.
No, okay, got it. I didn't know if that was like something he gave me, or
Doesn't look like it. No, it was because that's like that has more purposes than just what you saw.
so okay, so it wasn't.
And then
just
you were
like a-
given basically the address of the motel here. Now and then the way that Call of Booty and the doctor had gotten the club address was through drug dealers. So I guess I don't think any of you would know about the club other than what you've learned.
Yeah,
So,
no, we've just heard about. Yeah. So,
all up in the club, so come give me a hug.
So I think basically we're just gonna come down here to Silver City and wait for a dead body.
Okay. Yeah, it'll take about a day.
All right.
Okay. You would probably arrive. There's a what are they called? A hospital with a helipad and a privately owned helicopter that's being towed away. That's probably where it would arrive. And so Amy would essentially send you, look, I've got a legend secured for you and one other person to go in and grab this body off of like pull it out in a gurney. It's all set up, so you guys can go and do that, and it should be about noon tomorrow. Be ready.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. So Mr. Call of Booty, Mr. Unlimited Power, what's your plan now? You have no baby. You just killed 2 people. Well, 2 people died in front of you. And
I somehow convinced an eldritch god that it's related to me.
Yes. I mean, things couldn't be better for you. And you have access to like more and more power at the minor cost of your sanity. Or what little of it remains.
I'm a regular American housewife at this point. Who needs sanity?
Not to mention a 40% skill in every single thing.
That blew my mind. Like, holy shit.
I mean, you got what you wanted.
I guess, technically. Careful what you wish for, shit.
That went better than I ever thought it was going to.
Do I have Roman's number at all?
I don't see why you wouldn't. Like, you and Roman would have known each other. So, like, I assume that you would have Cotley's as well. Like, anybody who is part of the Jigglypuff thing would know each other, as far as like having access to each other, as far as I'm concerned. But it has been like, I think 3 or 4 months at this point.
Okay, I am going to try and start a group call between the 3 of us. Once I get a moment to myself, of course.
All right. I think you're probably you're not in cell service, but you do have access to a car, so you could drive to within cell for service and do that. Yeah.
For sure.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
I'll put my Dark Eldritch God kid in the back seat too, and I'll make sure he's all buckled up, and I'll tell
Okay.
him, "Don't worry,
So,
don't you
like-
we'll get McDonald's after."
Did
Like-
you just say the mother of an eldritch god is outside of cell range?
Yes. Well, I mean, he can do something about that, but
At the
it's going to
cost of
cost sanity. So,
You know,
like,
even with godlike power, cell service is a bitch.
yeah. Are you like, because he has like the ability to change his like look, mass, everything? Is it still like an 8 foot tall, skinny, hooded, matte black skinned man that's sitting in the back seat, or has that been adjusted?
Picture Wee Man, and you have the exact form I'm thinking of.
Just wee man,
Just
just like buckled in the back seat.
a little like 3 foot.
That's
six
my
fucking-
baby.
Yeah, midget in the fucking back seat.
All right,
That's my baby.
If Nyarlathotep is real, I am going to be smited so hard for this.
Dude, he's gonna love the fuck out of this. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'm getting McDonald's after 30,000 years in darkness? Fuck yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's happening. And then you're gonna drive back to Silver City essentially? Or close
Yeah,
enough.
at least near enough to an area where I can get some decent cell service, and then I'll give my boys a call.
For sure. Okay, yeah.
it's
so
actually kind of funny because like I think Nyarlathotep, at least as H.P. Lovecraft like wrote him, his brother is actually really like ambivalent or like really nice to humanity, and I think the only reason that he isn't is because he is so isolated and so like far away that he basically only gets pleasure out of like madness and destruction.
See, it's a
okay.
half truth there because he was ambivalent until he met some crazy bitch named Call of Booty.
No, but
Now
that's why
he
you
hates
can only
all of
imagine,
humanity.
like after basically living in a void, peeking at like a little speck of light for hundreds of thousands of years, and he's like, "Oh, McDonald's, sweet."
The McRib is back? Fuck yeah. I don't even like the McRib, but I'll go get it. So yeah, I guess you guys will get a call. Like you'll hear your ringtone going.
yeah,
like,
both
"I'm a
of your
Barbie
phones
girl
go off
in
at
a
once.
Barbie world." It's still ringing.
Yeah, no
Are
one's
these
answering.
fuckers not going to pick up?
Wait, so like both of our phones are ringing like in the same car?
Yeah, simultaneously they go off.
So I'm gonna
Conference call, baby.
look back at Teddy and be like, did you change my ringtone?
No, I didn't.
And by the way,
But
my name doesn't even pop up as my name. It just says failure to answer is a federal offense.
I guess I'm gonna answer and just gonna like kind of very cautiously pick up, looking at Teddy and say, "Hello."
Your call has been forwarded to an automated messaging system. No, I'm going to pick up and I'm going to be like, OMG, I have not heard from you guys in a fucking minute. You would not believe what just happened to me.
Oh, hey, where are you calling from?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Look, I'm gonna long story short here for you because I know you're kind of used to this thing. Okay. Long story short, okay, like I got myself lost. My boyfriend turned out to be a crazy ass alien. I gave birth to an eldritch abomination of a godless mankind, and now I'm looking to take down a biker gang. Have y'all ever heard of Tangle?
You're fucking kidding me.
No, you're right. It's not really a biker gang. It's more like a city gang that wants to pretend to be bikers. But
Metzley's just gonna
or you
like
talked
look
about
at
the
his,
Eldritch Abomination.
Metzley's gonna look at his shoulder pads and kind of like grunt a little bit.
Poor Metzley's like, I got to deal with this bitch right now. Like, oh god.
So when you say Eldritch being, what are we talking here?
Well, he's my son. I call him Colin. It's an
Oh
adorable
no.
name. He's got a very dark look in his eyes, though. Like, it's like the kind that's like, if he had godlike powers, he'd kill us all slowly. But
And then resurrect you.
sorry, am I getting too meta?
No, I think this is extremely accurate.
No. His name is actually his name is actually Bennigan. Okay. He's a sweetheart. Once you get past the whole, he can send you into a dark oblivion with his mind thing, like, he is so talented, okay? Like, I can't wait for you guys to meet him.
Betsy's gonna kind of just like look back at Teddy and making the most concerned face he's ever made, just say, meet us in Silver City.
Okay, that sounds amazing. I'm hitting McDonald's. Did you want anything, though?
You mean I heard McRib is back? No, yeah, I'm not part of this.
Damn it.
Well, I mean,
No,
you
I got
kind of
this
are.
bitch on speakerphone.
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit.
I heard the McRib is back. Omega, you beautiful son of a bitch.
Actually, I think
Oh, shit.
Omega, maybe you should make a sanity check, because everyone else seems to think everything that's happening right now is normal.
Normal.
And you're like,
my Eldritch
This is my
Abomination."
first mission. Is the states just like this?
Goddamn Yanks.
I love
Nice.
pretending that like Metzley's like this hardened fucking agent, and it's like literally like his second fucking mission.
Just taking this all on the nose, like, okay, yes.
Well, I
Grr,
I
Mondays.
assume you mature fast after all this, you know?
Hmm.
Well, yeah, but like nobody would know. It's like as
Yeah.
far as everybody else knows, like I've been through years of this shit.
I will say though, no, guys, seriously, like crazy stuff aside that's happening, like there's a new drug out, like I've been looking into it. It's called Tangle. I really hope you guys haven't taken it, because it is literally the spores of the kingpin of this operation. He called himself the Sons of Dex. I don't know why I'm lisping so hard. The Sons of Dexter.
Dude, they're
Listen,
just like,
long godless abomination is the best way I can put it, boys. Okay, like we gotta meet and we gotta figure this out. Like this is as bad as Ireland, if not probably worse.
Well, we happen to be on the same case, so yeah.
Please tell me you haven't taken any, right?
No, of course not.
Okay, good. You would have turned into an evil abomination of whatever.
Yeah, I've seen the tape.
Although, and I look in the back seat, like looking at my like little wee man, fucking dark god, like just kind of bopping as he looks out the window, and I'm like, I can't really judge though.
I imagine you can't. All right. Well, I guess we'll see you there.
Okay,
except
we'll see you
for the
there.
cribs.
Okay. So you're like 10 minutes away, Call of Duty. So
I do order 2 McRibs though from McDonald's.
okay. So you go to McDonald's. So they're not going to be there till the morning. Did you guys? I assume you guys agreed on somewhere to meet up, or are you just going to call in the morning? Basically,
We'll do the parking lot at McDonald's.
okay. So
Good place.
you have like you Call of Duty. You have like the night and the morning to kill. If there's anything you want to do with that time before the meetup.
Can I just gaslight my dark god son into thinking he's like just a regular kid?
I mean, you can,
Or
but
try
if
to
you
in some
fail,
facets.
it could go badly. So,
Ooh.
yes.
Oh, I already tested my luck once.
I like how he said, "So yes."
So, yeah, you could certainly try.
Yeah, exactly.
You could just say, "Hey, I know you're an ageless demigod, but like, you want to pretend you're a kid for a few days."
Yeah, I think that'd be like psychotherapy. Like you could try and convince him he is not a god, is what you're trying to do?
No, not that. Just how would you describe it? That despite his godlyhood, he's still just a kid. But
I mean,
maybe that's stupid.
You
in
kind of
hindsight.
already did that in a way.
True.
I'm not
Yeah.
really like you're trying to convince him that he doesn't know the way of the world.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna spend my evening being a good mother.
Oh.
I'm gonna take him to McDonald's. I'm gonna get him some nice food. I'll take him to the dollar store if it's open. Let him pick something out that he likes.
Okay.
I'm still making sure not to give him his fucking toy till his nuggets are done, though.
Okay. Just give me a second.
Colin's like, what are the McNuggy stats for this dark god?
No, I'm just like
He'll only eat the boot-shaped ones.
I have to make sure that like everybody who sees him doesn't have to take all the things that happen as long as he's like
He is-
disguised.
Yeah, I was gonna say he is disguised kind of like a midget right now, though.
Yeah.
Although that would still be sanity damage for some people.
All right. So you're at McDonald's. That goes well. You go to the dollar store, and some other kid takes the toy that he wants before he can grab it.
As a player,
fucking bastard.
as a player, I just want to be like, banish him to a dark oblivion. But it's like, no, I'm gonna take his hand. I'm gonna be like, you see, sweetie, like sometimes in life, people are gonna be really mean to you, but the real difference is how you choose to react to these kinds of people. And a good person just shrugs it off because sometimes idiots will be idiots. And I'll like eyeball the other kid, or sometimes motherfuckers that need to die just need to die.
All right. Roll persuade at
Well, we
plus
should let
20
it be
because
for
that
now.
was probably what I'd tell my kid.
I'm glad we're on the same parenting page here.
Well, I wouldn't say the motherfucker, I don't think, but
Probably not motherfucker.
I did threaten them today that if they didn't obey their mother, I would twist their heads off, cover them in tar, and mount them on sticks in the front yard.
Oh, well, there we go.
Oh, damn.
And then what happened?
Then they went and asked their mom if that was something I was allowed to do. So
I love for all of it, they still have to ask mom, like, for
Well,
the
they-
final permission. Like, is he allowed to do that?
yeah, like they think that I would actually do that still.
Still?
Well, I mean, eventually, I'm
happened
sure they
before.
won't believe me. So yeah, no, he does not turn the kid into a pile of goo. And
Like I'll put both my hands on his cheeks, like a very loving, motherly, like caressing, like hold, and I'll be like, "I am so proud of you, sweetheart.
yeah,
You've grown so much already."
that's so nice. I think what we should do too is let's like did you give yourself the 40 in an unnatural as well when
Let's
you
see.
changed your sheet?
Let's see if I can find unnatural. Yes, I did.
Okay, so for the two like persuades, so you can have now 42, and I think what we're gonna do is like we might just use your unnatural ability to like control him, and but every time you succeed, you like get a slightly more understanding of how he operates. I think
If I can gaslight
use.
this eldritch abomination into just being a regular human being, I will have made my own year at that point.
Cool.
Like some ancient gods just standing at like a Walmart checkout line, fucking dealing with some Karen in front of them. Like, oh, for fuck's sakes!
It's like
Why don't I ruin this species?
You're like One Punch Man's mom.
Sweetheart, you don't have to punch this guy. He's just an ass.
Okay. It turns out the whole time he just has like a mummy fetish.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
This is
So
gonna be
yeah,
a great character
that
arc.
happened. So you're just gonna wait for morning?
Yeah, I'll just wait for morning past that point.
Awesome.
I like to imagine he picked him out. He picked himself out like a little pirate sword, like, and it goes ching ching
nice.
ching, and you hit the button and you clash it with something.
Excellent. Like, there's like you're at the dog park, and he's like trying to hit this dog with it, and then it's not working, so he just like turns it into an actual sword and cuts the dog in half, and then turns it back into a toy.
Slices it in twain. I don't know what happened, ma'am.
It's clearly a plastic sword.
I got fucking Brightburn as a child.
Okay.
Oh, that's amazing.
So you guys are gonna meet up at McDonald's?
For sure, if they'll meet me there.
Yep. All right, the time is now. We meeting?
Yeah, sure.
It's so good to see you guys. Do not let him hold you for more than 3 seconds. You will disappear.
You have like this, like he like walks out with like a wee man, but he's holding it like a baby.
He's got a little cigar and shit. He's wearing his suit.
At any given time, I'm not looking directly at the baby. And if I look at the baby, I specifically look at the air in front of the child, like in between us, so as to
out of focus,
disfocus my eyes. So it's like to be like all precautious because I know like what these things can do.
You see a dark hum in the air in front of them, like it's vibrating the very air, and you're like, "Oh Jesus Christ!"
And I'm just like, what a lovely child. So, how did you find out about this drug?
Well, me and my now ex, I suppose. I don't want to call him an ex because he was really magic, but it turned out he was like a weird alien or something. But anyways, we went to meet the head boss of this operation because I'm not going to lie to you guys. I was trying to take over this operation. but I found out the source. Like, it's this weird alien dinosaur thing, and it creates these spores. These spores are what this drug is. It causes a euphoric feeling, but people are basically just like snorting fucking plant baby.
So this drug is a living zygote.
Pretty much, yeah. And then the son of a bitch smashed my fucking ex. My ex turned into weird fucking puddle of dinosaur fucking alien DNA, fucking transformed in some weird bluey fucking blob thing. I'm like lighting a smoke at this point. And like it's just been a fucking headache ever since.
At this point, Metzley's going to say, and this drug, how much of it did you try?
I don't think I tried any of it. Like, I was thinking about it, but then I saw the boy toy get turned into a whatever the fuck. Now I'm not even sure I'll ever fucking light a joint again. I mean, oh, well, you know, come to think about it. And she puts out her smoke and she fucking lights a joint like out of her smoke pack. She's like, you know what? Never mind. Like, maybe just not Tangle.
Then I'm gonna turn around, looking at Teddy there, and just say, I guess we got a break in the case. And
sorry, I'll hold the baby up to the window where like Teddy is like sitting in the car still, and like the fucking wee man, like baby will just like point his finger at him and be like and the fucking like window will just melt.
You're doing that, yes?
And I'll say, Bennigan, no, that's bad. Terrible. We don't do that to property.
So the three of you that aren't him make a sanity.
Oh fuck! I forgot about sanity checks. I'm so sorry, boys.
Let's see. Where am I? Basically clinically insane.
You guys might want to kill me at your earliest convenience. I'm apparently a hazard to the group.
Nice success.
Yeah, no, this is about what I expected today.
Yeah.
Oh,
no one even cares. Like,
Nice.
sweet.
They're all like, oh, day in the
He
life.
can melt windows. That's pretty cool.
I tried my best to prepare Teddy for this. Apparently, he's seen some shit.
Teddy's like, I'm a social media influencer. You can't fucking frighten me with shit. You know how many times I've almost been canceled?
All right. Well, I guess that means that you know where this club is. We heard about the club where this where Tangle's been coming out of. I guess is it actually being produced at this club locally?
Wherever the Bothman is where it's being produced, because he seems to be the only person who can produce it. Which means the sooner we can... well, here's the thing, like, he's like a very super smart person. Like, not a person, actually, now that I think about it. He's like a fucking dinosaur alien.
Okay.
But he's what's the word? It's like when someone like can predict things that are gonna happen before they happen. Precognizant. That's the like fucking. I look so proud of myself for thinking of it. I'm like, yeah, he's precognizant. Like he's a very smart fucking alien dino. So like he probably already knows we're gonna come for him.
He's like actually precognizant.
He knew I was flirting with him before I even started flirting with him.
Oh.
He was not having it. He's not into Earth ladies.
Okay. Well,
He's into his own fifth dimensional hand, if you know what I'm saying.
Metzley seems to be kind of unconvinced. All right. Well, I guess we'll figure something out. So, where is this club at?
It was in a biker bar. Like it doubled as a nightclub, like a nice dancing place. Like I ain't gonna lie, the DJ was pretty lit. Like I could have fucking flung to some of those songs, but I mean the parking was atrocious. There's like one dick in a fucking Ferrari who like parked in a handicapped spot, but
Right.
this is
Yeah. Think I know him. All right.
and there should be a shattered plate glass window because I had to make a pretty quick getaway. Like, and that glass was not fun to break through, but somehow I broke through it. It was like, I don't know, like the dice gods were on my side or something. Like,
Yeah, you rolled
the
like
gods of dance.
3 crits in a row, I think.
Needless to say, like, bitch, I rolled like 3 crits, okay? Like, I got out of there beautifully.
All right. Well, maybe maybe you can take us by so we can see where the location is. Then we've got to pick up a dead body and deliver it. And
Wait, you guys need a dead body? And I'll tell Finnegan. Finnegan, can you give us some dead people? And
no,
he
don't,
just
don't, no, shut up.
Okay,
No.
so
and like a pile of dead homeless people just like
Yeah,
spawn
so-
out of the air.
Call of Booty. You need.
I'm
well,
kidding, by the way.
No, what? You can't be kidding. You already asked him.
Colin wants it to happen. Okay, well, it's happening.
Freaking
What do you
cruel.
mean? You say that, and he's like, "Yes, mother."
What
So
a beautiful fun. He listens.
everyone except you roll sanity, and you need to roll a 1d6.
Guys, I'm sorry.
We forgive
No,
you.
you're not. Nobody believes you.
Oh, critical.
Okay.
No, fucking nailed it though. Yeah.
All right. So, Call of Booty, you're gonna lose 4 sanity, just for
It's
making
only natural.
the request. Yeah. Okay. And then, so, call Noah. You're fine. You're like, yeah, homeless.
Yeah, this
So,
happens.
so there's like, you're in the middle of this parking lot, probably talking outside of your cars, and then there's just like suddenly like a pile of homeless people who are all dead, like just appears like in the middle of the parking lot, not in like a stall. Just
And
like...
mangled too. Just fucking mangled.
Noah's like, oh, this is normal. I am clearly insane already. This is hell on
Yeah,
earth.
lost
Like
it.
maybe you use like your religion to like explain it.
Oh yeah.
Cotley,
Like, you
you're
know.
gonna roll a 1d10, and
Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry. One that I double clicked.
that was weird. Yeah. So would it be the first one?
No, it's like grr Mondays.
Yeah. So you would lose 9 sanity.
Yeah.
This is essentially the first time you're seeing his like actual power manifest. I'm assuming you don't want to project, or do you?
No, I need to project at any given time. I've got tons of gumption because I'm a horrible badass.
All right,
All right.
1d4.
1d4. Oh, now we're rolling high,
Yeah.
huh?
So lose 1
Fuck outta
willpower and 8 sanity. And then
I'm so sorry, Quatley.
what is out
No,
of
you're not.
fight,
Nobody believes you.
fight, flight, or freeze? What is the least and most likely?
He
Most
starts
likely,
punching the baby.
most likely is freeze. Least likely is fight.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d6.
Oh,
What'd you get?
oh,
A 1?
no, it wasn't. No,
Oh.
that was the D4.
Oh, okay. 3. So that'd be flight. The middle likely. So basically, you are going to. What's your constitution?
Hold on. I'm still updating.
Yeah.
Okay. Constitution is. Oh wait, I still get to use Mimikyu's Constitution.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah. Give me a second. It is. Constitution. Where are you? Oh, higher. There we go. 18.
18. Holy fuck. Okay. So then. 18
This is probably the worst time to use the high
minus
Constitution.
3 would be 15. So you're gonna spend the first 3 rounds you're gonna spend staring at this abomination and pile of homeless bodies, and then the next 15 you're going to spend running as far as possible in the opposite direction of
Yeah, like
Call
I
of
said,
Duty's
the worst time to have a high Constitution.
All right, and then I believe that was a fumble for Roman.
Where
So-
are you going? Why are you running?
Roman. Oh, before we move to Roman, did you hit a breaking point? Cotley?
Where was I supposed? Oh, breaking point. Yes. Wait, no, never mind. No, I'm
No?
good.
Okay. Okay, so
Wait, no,
Roman.
wait, looking at the wrong one. Wrong sheet. Wrong sheet.
Oh god.
I'll keep my child on a leash from now on. I'll fucking break you guys all on like one campaign with
no.
this crazy demon baby.
No breaking
No.
point? Okay.
No.
That's good. Okay, Roman. I can't really hear you. I don't know what's happening. But you lose 10. Yeah, I can't hear you at all. Something's weird.
You can't hear me?
Oh, there you go. That's better. Yeah, so you lose 10 sanity.
Yep.
Are you going to project?
Nope.
Okay, so fight, flight, freeze. What's your most least likely?
Most likely flight, least likely freeze.
Okay,
They're all
roll a
plopping out of the
D6.
car, by the way. I figured I'd mention that. The car's just getting full of fucking hobos.
A 6. So that's also flight. Or no. You said most likely flight?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so and then what's your constitution?
10.
10. Oh, that's supposed to be 1d6. Okay, so for the first 4 rounds, you're stunned, and for the next 6, you're running as far as possible away from this creature. So, Call of Duty, basically, you say, "Oh, I'll get you some bodies," and then your baby like summons a giant pile of bodies that just like fall out of the air, are all
That's piling on
mangled.
top of the car.
Yeah, and then you look over and both of the people who are with you. Oh, so the two like agent-looking guys who look like Men in Black guys with sweet glasses and suits and stuff are just like staring slack-jawed at your child. And I think like Omega would probably be like praying or something. Because he managed to roll a crit, so he's like somehow fine with this. Um,
I've seen
I'll,
He
worse.
I'll
just-
look at
He just closed his eyes.
yeah. And
I'll
then
look at Finnegan and be
yeah.
like, "We really got to work on that, sweetie." But I'm still proud of you that you did that so easily.
and then both people in suits just start running, like in opposite directions, as far away from your baby as possible.
Guys, where you going? The McRib is back. Finnegan, I think you scared them, sweetheart. We may have to work on that a little bit more.
Is that turns
yeah,
or
essentially.
minutes or hours?
It,
Oh, okay.
well, it kind of depends on what Call of Duty wants to do, but essentially, like if nothing else really happens, you guys will just like come walk back in like a minute or two.
Yeah, I figured they go and hide in like dumpsters for half a minute, and then they come back out when they're like, "Oh, okay." Like he's just summoning dead people.
So
I mean,
think
I'm not
I think they're-
going back. I'm calling in. I'm,
Okay.
like whenever I come back, too, I call in and I'm saying like,
yeah. So
hey, in the parking lot of McDonald's of corner of Bloody Blah,
yeah.
there's
So
a pile of bodies that need to disappear.
30 seconds from the bodies appearing, you start running, and then a minute 50 later, you come back to your senses. And then for Roman, it's 40 seconds of him standing there staring. And then it'd be 30, you take off, then 10 seconds later, he takes off. But he recovers after a minute, whereas it takes you almost 2 minutes to recover. So Roman, you can do something before Cotley's recovered and makes this phone call. Or Call of Duty and Noah, you guys are free to do stuff prior to them doing anything.
I guess. Or no,
Particular.
I'll let Roman go.
Yeah, I had nothing in particular to do.
Okay.
Okay. I guess. Fuck, I don't know if it'd be another sand check or not. I'd be like, Finny, like, I really appreciate what you did, sweetheart, but can you get rid of these bodies? And I just picture him like pointing at the bodies and like fucking dark tentacles like coming out of like a nether portal from the ground, just rip them into like the underworld.
That is exactly what happens. Roll 1d6.
No,
Lose
it's another
4 more
4.
sanity.
I swear, baby, I'll get used to this eventually.
So then I guess the two of you would like stop running, turn around, and there just wouldn't be anything there.
Can
Actually,
I roll
the moment it
gaslight them now?
disappears, I think both of your like flights would end because the object of your fear is gone. Oh no, the object of your fear is the kid. Not
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah. But yeah, so when you come to your senses, you'd look back and there just wouldn't be a pile of bodies. In fact, it's probably likely that you guys think you imagined the whole thing, especially with the preacher just like standing there calmly.
No, it's just chilling.
No, I don't think so. I seriously doubt that I
Yeah.
imagined anything. No, thank you.
Guys, we can keep these powers on hold. I mean, like, my sanity probably can't take it much longer. Like, look, I won't rely on Finnegan for everything, okay? Like, he's a sweetheart, but I gotta be my own woman, okay? So why don't you come back here? We'll all eat our McRibs, and we'll come up with a plan for toppling this drug lord. Like normal human beings.
Now, he does look like Wee Man, correct?
Yes.
Exactly, like we
just
man.
wanted to make sure. So I'm staring down at Wee Man as I eat my McRib.
He throws you like a thumbs up. He's like, "Yeah, man, you chill."
Like this is like the first time you've been out of the monastery.
And you're like, "Oh,
So,
demon baby."
I
What's
assume
up,
this
bro?
is normal.
Yeah, this is just how America is.
The book I read described all about this.
So
Omega, honestly, despite being like the monastery dweller, you're coming across as like the fucking coolest character ever. You just don't give a fuck.
So now what? I mean, if this guy can see us coming, what do we do?
I'd say we use Finnegan, but very sparingly because apparently Finnegan has some effects on people. And I love my son, but like any good mother, he will drive me insane at some point.
That's so true.
Now we're worried that this Dexter man has precognizance, as you said.
Yeah, but I mean, like, well, yeah, he does, basically. He knows like 1,000 steps ahead what you're going to do, but can he really account for another dark, like, eldritch god being?
No,
And
he
I'll
hasn't.
point at my son and be like, "But my dark god eldritch being," and I'll tickle his tummy.
Even funnier with the image of Wee Man in my head.
Wee Man with unlimited power.
Yeah.
I put down my McRib and kind of like sucks the barbecue sauce off my fingers. Is there a way that maybe he could have him like lose some powers, or has there be a gap when it's about us? If anything goes with Magic Queen Man here, so like this precognition shouldn't be a problem.
I mean, wouldn't all we really have to do is make this alien kingpin impotent?
Technically, yes. Yeah.
I
mean, if he shoots blanks, we could still sell his product for profit, but he wouldn't be infecting people with his disgusting alien spore.
He's really having people just snort up his seed. That's kind of weird.
Colin's like, "I'm so proud of you guys. Like, you don't want to get rid of the drug. You just want to get rid of the negative effects."
Well, that's not. I don't know if I'm proud. I'm like the opposite of disappointed, whatever that is.
Which is pride.
What is that? You're like, I'm not proud. I'm not disappointed.
I like.
This is like the opposite of the dad talk. All of a sudden,
It's like
I'm
that's
not mad, son.
the
I'm
only
just
way
disappointed.
I could see you guys defeating this guy. Well, there wasn't one. Then you somehow became the mother of a god. And then the discussion isn't like, can we destroy him? It's, can we make him impotent so that we
So
can
he
be
can kill.
drug dealers on a street level?
No, drug
Like-
lords. Okay, we're aiming higher than that.
Like, you had to summon a god to come to the conclusion that you want to be a street level drug dealer. Like, I just like the thought process is so like, it's exactly like what I would think giving unlimited power to a toddler would be, because they'd just be like, I want candy. Like
I want all the candy and no cavities.
yeah.
Jesse.
Like you it's like I gave you everything and you wanted a chocolate bar.
That would be my first thing to buy if I ever won the lottery. Was like, I'm just gonna buy a shitload of candy.
It's like standing in front of a giant buffet, all the food masterfully cooked by artisan chefs, and you grab a McRib.
Yeah.
No, we're standing in front of a genie asking us, "What are your 3 wishes?" And you're like, "Well, I got like a weird rash on like my left nut
Yeah,
that I need
exactly.
taken care of."
I don't want to work
it'd be
tomorrow.
like saying,
Just
I have
like
this weird
tomorrow.
rash on my left nut, so I'll have a candy bar.
Yeah, can I have a cream that takes
like,
like a long time to get rid of it?
I have this weird maybe tumor thing developing right on my ass. So I was kind of wondering if I could get a
So-
milkshake.
So, anyways, like, can I sleep with the Kardashian?
Yeah, well, I mean, it seems like it would be very easy to just ask
Genie.
a certain maybe super powered being for the dead body of this you know, alien kingpin enterprise. I'm not sure if that would be much better. I'm sure probably my employers would be more satisfied with that result, but I don't really give a fuck. And I'm gonna turn over to Teddy as I'm saying that, and I'm just gonna look at him like wide-eyed.
Like, how did this go from bad to worse so fast?
So and of course, like, Metzley in the back of his mind is still trying to think of some way to like fuck this other agent over and like ultimately kill him, but like but in the end right now he's just like basically trying to do the very minimal possible to close this case in the quickest form possible. So yeah, it sounds like we could actually pretty easily end this. What I mean, so yeah.
So we're agreed then? We got to take we got to take this Dexter guy down?
You know, actually, I mean, this kind of sounds like maybe a you handling the situation type of thing. I don't think we need to actually even be in the room. So
I like to my baby is just like juggling miniature black holes at this point. I'm like, what are you talking about? What power do I got?
the power of suggestion.
Oh, that is pretty powerful, I guess.
Yeah,
Especially if you're rolling crits for some reason.
You know, I'd basically, so here's what I would suggest. I would suggest that my associate and I leave the immediate vicinity, and you maybe suggest to a certain powerful being that maybe a certain high-powered drug lord alien dinosaur be shooting blanks by noon, and that'd
Okay.
be it.
Okay, let me stop you there, and I hope you see this camera. I will not impose upon my son's success to make my personal dreams come true. I am a better mother than that. It's just, in other words, saying we need to have a campaign, bitch. Poor Colin probably worked
Oh
hard.
no,
on it.
no, not at all. This is working out a lot.
This is
easier
the
than
end of the campaign.
Well, no, it's
Fine.
The thing is
Fine.
there's so many like things lined up that no matter what you do right now, it's fine.
But here's the thing. Say I unleash my beautiful little mutant alien Eldritch abomination wee man onto the world.
Mm-hmm.
Do you not think that just wouldn't be a problem next week?
Correct. Not for me.
Well, not for God, but he's in charge of everything here. But
You
Let's
already
just-
did it like twice today.
Yeah, you're not the only, like, your son isn't the only god in play already.
yeah, but he's my son, and I already love him.
I'm just saying, like, he's not uncontested in his power.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Counter plan. We all hit up Dexter's We go there with the crazy mutant fucking rabbit, super eldritch abominationable god alien. And I'll still tickle my kid like, yeah, that's you, baby. And I'll be like, we'll get him to start the fight. We'll have him fight Dexter. But clearly, he's got a lot of henchmen, and the henchmen are going to be needing taken care of. So how about we do that?
What you basically told us that he would see us coming.
He would, but would his henchmen see us coming? He's not a very nice person for being all-knowing. Like, he's very better than thou. Like, I guarantee if his guys get shot up, all he's gonna think is, well, like, of course, they should have known better. He'll see us coming. He won't see Finnegan coming. I mean, I guarantee half of his, like, foresight solutions was just me dead at a hobo camp. So, you know what? For once in a lifetime, let's surprise a god that sees everything.
Oh wait, I forgot. Is this Dexter supposed to be actual Dexter?
It was.
Shit.
Dexter's part of what this thing now is.
Part of what that's what I mean. So like, okay.
You see why we have to get rid of this thing now? It's absorbing people.
I mean, I don't know Dexter. I'm just, player knows Dexter. Character doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good,
so-
because with my dark eldritch powers, I'm speaking out of meta.
Yeah. Like,
You hear me quietly? This motherfucker needs to go.
on a player only level, Dexter and Bulbasaur, thanks to the power of the monkey paw, basically bloomed like a flower into an elder thing that is made up of many consciousnesses, of which both the Bulbasaur and Dexter became part of, which then through the power of the elder thing became a Venusaur essentially.
We get to destroy a hive mind! Yay!
Yeah, so and it's also like it when it bloomed like a flower, it already existed. Like we just essentially Dexter like summoned it within himself or became it. So it's possible that like somewhere in some locked room in the back of the consciousness, Dexter is like sitting there watching through all the horrible things through his own eyes in theory. But
I guess what I was wondering is it possible that like this specific Venusaur thing is not the only existence of Dexter somewhere, or the only instance of Dexter somewhere?
I think it would be the only instance of Dexter, but it may not be the only existence of an elder thing.
Right. Or the elder thing that Dexter summoned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There are other elder things.
I will say though, Call of Booty is out for blood because that son of a bitch took away her boy toy. Plus her ticket to an easy billion.
Well, I also wasn't sure if like out of character or in game, I'm not sure if you were like, or were we supposed to wait? I couldn't remember what it was that we knew or didn't know. So if we knew that that what's his name dittofied and became one of the
Yeah, like the only person who knew that was Call of Booty.
Okay.
Ditto, that's what the fucking Pokemon's name. I've been calling it a fucking monster alien for like an hour.
Yeah.
Well,
it's a
I
Ditto.
mean, nobody walked up to you and said, "Oh, that's a Ditto," So
Yeah.
I don't think it matters. Also, I don't think it like he was like a Ditto for all of like 5 seconds before he turned into like a pink.
Yeah, like he doesn't know
Tangela.
he's a Ditto.
Yeah.
He was never consciously aware while being a Ditto. He went directly from human to Tangrowth in his mind.
One of the guards is
Tangrowth,
just like an
there you go.
otaku nerd that's like, oh my god, that's a Ditto.
All right. Anyway, okay. So I also wasn't sure if he's still part of the like organization or whatever. Anyway, okay. So are we going there then?
I think we should finish our McRibs, lap up this beautiful sponsor-worthy barbecue sauce, and then head there in the morning.
All right.
Or just before morning. Maybe we'll catch him sleeping.
Is this the next day? Where are we on the body?
Oh, yeah. So this would be like the morning. So you could go pick up the body of Elijah. Well, the fake body that you ordered in like a couple hours.
Okay.
And then the club probably wouldn't open till like another 4 hours after that anyway.
All right. Okay, so I'm gonna turn around to Teddy and I'm gonna say, like, I guess to Teddy and Elijah, I'm gonna say, all right, so here's the deal. We're picking up the body at noon. We dress him up to look like Elijah. If he needs any extra perforations, we give them to him, and then we take him back to the hotel and we tell him that he was a rogue gang member from out of state that got kicked out of his gang, and he was looking to try and take over somebody else's territory quickly. And that's all that we could get out of him before we killed him.
Sounds like a solid plan to me.
All right. I guess Elijah, you're probably safest with these folks if you want to stay with them, and we're gonna go pick up your dead body.
Got it.
All right.
However that works.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll
Don't
split.
play me
and
being
we'll go.
weirded out, but I've seen weirder shit just today, apparently.
So you guys are gonna take Elijah's car?
Yeah, I think that would probably fit the narrative better anyway for what we're trying to do.
Okay.
Oh god, do you have booster seats though?
So no. I think
No, we're splitting off. We're
yeah. it
we're
sounds
going
like-
back to take this off, and Elijah's staying with you.
Oh, okay. Oh, Elijah, we could have more McRibs.
yeah.
I'm
So I
actually
think like
starving.
What?
by the time you picked up the body and drove out there, it'd be about 2 hours, and then it would, and then Call of Duty and Noah, you're just gonna, or sorry, Call of Duty and Elijah are just gonna like hang out in town with the baby.
We're
Yeah,
having like
yeah.
an 80s sitcom moment where we're trying to fucking distract this fucking dark entity of a baby.
Okay. All right. So, you want to go back to the motel?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, Teddy, we got to come up with kind of like I think a little bit of a better story here. I'm thinking maybe we could use these guys as leverage against themselves. Maybe, I don't know. What do we tell them? We could tell them Elijah was part of the the gang at this club. Maybe. I don't know. What do you think would get him to? What do you think would get him to maybe like act out and try and get him to attack the guys at this club?
Yeah, I like that idea, and maybe that's the reason we drove off with him, was we were getting him to show us the location.
Oh, right. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. All right. So maybe we can say that they were tired of these guys as distributors, and they were going to cut him off. Oh, they sent him as a bomber.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. And he just fucked up the job.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And so we've already got the body. We've already like disguised it up, and like I put a hole in its head if it didn't already have one.
Okay.
And so we'll drive up in I guess in Elijah's own car. Yeah, and pull up to these guys, and
We fly high, no lie. Sorry, it's on the radio. As you pull up.
and no, yeah, actually, yeah, Teddy and I are basically gonna weekend at Bernie's this body into the office here, you know.
Yeah.
And
like this office.
yeah,
Love
yeah.
it.
Okay. Just so you know, too, this bike and this bike are yours.
Oh yeah, I already forgot. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You left your
Because you know we're bikers. Yeah.
You know how hard it is to get corner parking, bitch? We ain't giving that up.
Yeah, no. I'm leaving it there. All right, and then yeah, you know, Teddy and I can bring this guy in and say, and then you know I'll walk in and I'll just say like, well, we got the scoop.
Okay. Yeah, this guy here at the door, I'll be like, oh shit, sweet. And then you come in and there's Big Tom and Vinny hanging out. Let's get Harold
And,
behind the desk. And this guy can go somewhere else. Okay. Like, oh shit, is that him?
Yeah, no, we
Is he like in
we
a
drove him-
bag or is he just like a body?
no, he's just a body like dressed up. And we literally just like walked him over here.
Okay.
Like that's what I was talking about. Like we weekended
Yeah.
Bernie's him. Like we're
Okay.
holding him between the two of us.
Yeah, and Vinny will look and be like, "Yeah, that's him for sure. I can tell." And then this other guy will come in the door, like he's outside, and he was another guy that was in the explosion. Oh no, that's definitely him. That he looks exactly like him.
And I'll say, yeah. So we drove him up to the mountains to try and scare some info out of him. And you know, while we had him tied up in front of a hole that we made him dig himself, he told us that he was from the club. I guess y'all work with some club to sell some new drug. And he said that they sent him from the club to bomb y'all's outfit. Said that they were gonna get rid of y'all.
What, motherfucker? What?
Yeah, so
Big Tom.
we were gonna bring him back here, but he turned around real quick and it looked like he had some kind of device in his hand, and we you know, I kind of shot him, but I mean, we drove out and he showed us where the club was, and I'm guessing it's the one that y'all work with, but yeah, he said that they sent him over here to get rid of y'all.
Okay. Yeah. So Vinny and well, first Tom's gonna like stab the body a couple times, like poke it, make sure he's dead.
Vinny's the reason the McRib is only seasonal and not all year round.
Yeah,
And it's
Vinny
like,
as a child. Yeah.
Big Tom's just gonna be like, so Vinny, what do you think? You think these guys are straight? And then I guess they'll do like a humane against you.
Oh shit. Is that against a persuade, or is that against a?
It's just like it's not a versus essentially.
Okay.
Vinny will like look you guys like deep in the eyes, be like, "These motherfuckers never let us down. These are the truest motherfuckers in our whole gang." Big Tom.
Then I'm just gonna go like, yeah. And then I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna pat Teddy on the back and be like, yeah, yeah,
And I'll just say,
yeah.
But Teddy.
I just say motorcycles.
I'm gonna say drugs.
Yeah, drugs and motorcycles. And then
You pat the big guy on the back, his back jiggles for like 5 seconds
no, I
after
don't.
you tap
I
him.
don't do. Nobody's gonna do that. That's the worst idea ever. You wouldn't do. Nobody would do that.
No, no one would.
It would probably. It's like I just imagine it looking like uncured dead pork. Just like it's just got a little bit of hair on it, but a lot of sweat. You know.
Oh no!
And if you did touch it, it would be like softer than you thought it was gonna be. You know, kind of like it just gave a little bit too much. Oh.
You're like, I could make an eczema cream out of this guy, but on to more serious matters.
So Tom's gonna turn around and say to the lady here, let's say her name is Petunia. Petunia, get everybody on the open up the PA and give me that mic so he can talk to like every room in the hotel. It's just like, boys, we've been betrayed by the big man Dexter. Everybody, saddle up. We're going to take care of some business. And you just hear like all these bikers like running out of rooms and jumping on bikes. So I'm gonna have to. I'll just do that real quick here. And then everyone's like, yeah, and they're like, guys have got guns out, and they're like shooting them into the air, and everyone's like cheering and fucking doing lines of blow off their bikes, and Big Tom's kind of like idly wandering through the parking lot towards his Lambo. And big out of the back, you see there's a girl named Bunny who's Big Tom's personal bitch, and she's like joining Big Tom to go in the
Is that her job description? Files it on attached reports. I'm Big Tom's bitch.
Yeah. So all these guys are like
fuck.
jumping on bikes, starting bikes up, fucking hanging out, making their way.
Making their way downtown,
Yeah.
walking fast, eating
There's
ass.
there's some women too. Most of the women are just like, oh, bye, have fun, like hanging out outside. But a couple of them are actually like bikers as well, so they're gonna jump in. Like this one chick will jump in the truck here. Oh, she's apparently not at the front there. Uh-oh. If I go to back, is it gonna go to behind the map? Nope. Good. All these people getting ready, loading up. They're firing guns into the air.
One guy's holding his coffee cup, like, fuck, it's too early for this shit.
Yeah, exactly. All this is going down. And what are you guys doing actually? While this is happening?
Well, first, I just want to remind everybody what I look like there. So make sure to put that in the break room.
Nice. Yeah, 100%.
And so yeah, no. Yeah, no, I'm totally gonna like just go out there and just be like drugs, and get on my bike and start revving it up and
Nice.
and start shooting
Everyone
my gun in the air. And then at the same time, in my other hand, I'm texting and saying, "Hey, I'm bringing the bikers to rain down on the dude's henchmen. Be ready. What are we about? Like, we're like an hour away.
Yeah, about an hour.
Yeah.
So at the Roman, are you?
Yeah, I think I'll follow along for the most part, but I'll try to snatch a bag of Tangle off the table.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure. You got like one of those big Ziplocs.
Yeah.
Smart move.
And you're getting on a bike, or?
Yeah, I'll get on my bike.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna go to the nearest school zone to sell it.
So yeah. While
I'm gonna make sure to kind of like lag behind as they take off. Like, you just don't want to be like the first to get there.
while all this is going on, you hear what sounds like an Italian.
So bippity boppity.
Yeah, but it seems like the Italians like kind of coming from everywhere at once.
Oh, room full of bippity boppity.
So
Yeah.
you messed up in a neighborhood of bippity boppity, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, and then like the Italian gets louder and louder and louder, and then up in the sky you see this shape.
Insult his mother, Quatley. That always works with Italians.
And there's like there's about 6 cop cars and 2 SWAT vans that all just come like screaming in to the parking lot.
Oh God, are the cops in on it?
And then from the Italian, you hear him. He basically it's just, this is the police. This is a bust. Everybody, lay down your weapons, or you will be shot on sight. And bikers just like start fucking grabbing bikes and running as cops basically like start pouring out of these vehicles and attempting to apprehend everyone here.
All right. So, moving fast and eating ass.
Yep,
I mean, I'm just kidding.
pretty much. Yeah. Big Tom's trying to run to his car, but he's just like,
Oh, poor Big Tom.
yeah, I know. And like Bunny's trying to help him, but it's like, not going well.
He has a cardiac event halfway to his bike.
Yeah. Okay, what is Elijah and Call of Duty doing at this point?
Ooh, that's a good question. We're at this place, like I assume on the outskirts as the cops are raiding
No,
it.
you guys are still back in Silver City, an hour away.
Oh, okay.
I just want to know what you're doing.
What are you doing, Elijah?
Yeah.
It's only like 2. You're probably expecting them back in like an hour and a half.
I like to assume like I'm playing some sort of board game with the kid at this point, but the kid's just whooping my ass.
Yeah, I imagine I'm just
purpose?
watching.
Like, are you letting him, or he's just that good?
No, like this Eldritch God is just too good at knowing shit.
Okay.
He's
Fair
just
enough.
It's a
beating
game.
you
Of,
at
you know, it's
tic-tac-toe.
Jeopardy. It's Jeopardy.
And
this
Elijah, you're
motherfucker
just
knows
watching this, or what?
No, yeah, I'm just watching this, eating food
I'm-
that isn't like communion wafers.
I'm in the back seat, like
This is like your most easily corruptible character to date. All we had to do is bring back the McRib.
I wouldn't even say corruptible. I just imagine that, like, they follow very loosely the Catholicism rules because of the shit they've seen.
Yeah.
I mean, you say that, but literally his character before last became a fucking Eldritch God. Like,
No, he
I'm-
became an elder thing. There's a
well, he
very
became
big,
an elder thing,
There's a
and
big
then-
difference.
and then what happened to? Wait, and then what happened to the one after that?
He killed himself.
Yeah.
Well, no, he killed himself after becoming inextricably linked to another elder being.
Yeah, became
So,
a proxy to an
this,
elder being.
so far, this dude just tried the McRib and hung out with an elder god. Let's slow it down. I don't know.
the
I'm going to
McRib is the
imagine
real
this is a
gateway
chill
drug here.
one.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I think it kind of
McRib,
sounds like we're being
even
really
once.
judgy of the McRib. I don't know.
That's what this
Well,
is about. You're defending the McRib.
Well, you know what? If I can speak,
Somebody
out of-
has to.
if I can speak out of character here, the McRib is terrible, but for some reason I keep fucking ordering it every time it comes back.
You know,
And part
the
of me
McRib is
expects that it'll
terrible.
be better.
Yeah, at least in the United States, I think the McRib is terrible. But the reason that people eat it is because you have these memories of the cafeteria lunchroom rib sandwich that they gave you. That is not the McRib. It looks like it should be, but it's of course everything as horrible as it actually looks. Whereas, like, the McRib is like somehow slightly better. So then you're just like always chasing this dream of it's better than fucking kids' lunchroom cafeteria food.
It sold me
Weird.
when it was like, oh, it's a rib sandwich, but it's boneless. It's like, oh, I don't gotta pick around the fucking rib meat or the rib bones. I'm fucking sold, boys.
Yeah, so we used to get this one. We used to get this one in school. It was like a slightly longer bun and had the same like, mold formed meat in this rib
Yep.
pattern, right? Except
But
it
that
tasted
cheap
like
ass
dog
barbecue
food.
sauce on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it tasted like ketchup. It tasted like dog food with ketchup on it. And you were just like, then you were like, I want a McRib, but only because that tasted so bad.
Well, it was
All right,
kind of
what
a
do we do?
symbol status too, because it was the most expensive thing on the lunch menu. So you picked up the fucking McRib, and you're like, "That's right, you broke bitches." I got the slightly more expensive cheap lunch meat.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I was telling my kids how we used to put mayonnaise and ketchup together, and that was the special sauce at school, at the lunch, in the school kitchen.
Hell
And they
yeah.
just thought
Special
that was
sauce.
like the grossest thing, but then I made them try it, and now they love it.
Yeah, but that's literally special sauce. That's the literal home style sauce from like McDonald's.
Is it really?
That's the sauce that goes on a Big Mac. It's basically mayo, ketchup, and a little bit of Thousand Island.
Yeah.
And the same thing that goes on what is that? The California In-N-Out. It's just ketchup and mayo mixed together with a little bit of mustard in it.
It's crazy.
That goes
how
on the
good it
bottom.
is.
Yeah.
Bring-
No, it's
To bring it back to the point here, that's exactly what Quatley and I are arguing about right now on the phone. Like, no, the fucking McRib sauce is way better than the In-N-Out sauce.
Yeah, while I'm going full speed down the highway trying to get away from the Italian.
You're arguing about the McRib.
I think what I'd like to do, because this next bit will be long, is pause here. It is almost midnight. It's been almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
So
You have to name this episode sponsored by the McRib, by the way.
Also, like, I didn't see the whole plan of like having the bikers work with you guys. I was like, why are they even going back to the motel? Like, you know where the club is. Like, it seemed like a big waste of time. But then you like recruited them. And I was like, well, this has to happen now.
You
now it
have
makes
no
sense.
idea how flabbergasted I am by the fact that I passed that fucking persuasion roll on
dude.
that fucking dark eldritch god.
Like, and it's a 1.
Like a crit.
Like,
A crit.
and not just a crit, the best
A
possible
1
crit.
out of 100.
Like, that's
was
the
like,
only
Jesus.
crit that really would have worked. Like,
You know what, boys? You know what? All other gods are false. RN Jesus is apparently the real, true way in the way in the light.
and then with the whole with like the
Apparently.
cops, if you guys had stayed there longer, like they're responding to like the explosion, but it was like time based. So like they weren't. You guys
man.
managed to leave
was a
before
horrible
they
fucking-
showed up, but then you went back.
That's a horrible fucking response time. They come back a whole fucking day later.
Pretty
and,
much,
like,
yeah. That's
And they show up
afternoon.
for
You saw the
they show up
town
for 5
size,
minutes. If no
right?
one's here, we can cuff, so we're gone.
So like a bunch of people had essentially like called in, and then it took because they didn't even have like local policemen. They're just like, okay, well, this is a big operation. They had like who's that guy? The black guy from Blue Streak.
Terry Crews. I don't know what the
No.
character's name is.
Lawrence something or
Oh
something.
wait, from Blue Streak. Sorry, I don't know
Yeah.
why I thought he's.
Well, he put like a team together, you know, and they like were like, oh shit! It turns out this is the main headquarters of this gang. We just needed this confirmation, and then so it took them a while. Yeah, but they're here to just bust this gang. They have no idea about anything else happening. But it's all because of Elijah, basically.
Martin Lawrence.
Martin
That was his name.
Lawrence, yeah. Martin Lawrence is
Wait,
in the
so this is-
helicopter.
I literally Googled Blue Streak black guy. That was the first thing that popped up.
I mean, he's the main character.
Wait, so now this is going to be like an old lady who swallowed the fly situation?
Well, that's
Because like
yeah, like
the cops
now,
are chasing the bikers, and the bikers are going to be going after
yeah,
after,
like the
after
bikers.
Dexter.
You've got the bikers on your side heading to the club, and then the cops are now after the bikers, and then like how many make it, and then yeah, like does the helicopter just follow you guys to the club? Where
Well, absolutely. That's
Not
that's the whole
two.
point of the helicopter.
not 2 but 3 kaiju sized entities are going to like do like a insane amount of battle.
Wait,
Like, I
what's the third one?
Wow, you'll just have to find out.
Why the fuck did you say that then?
And
This
then
is some shit.
like I don't think Silver City's gonna exist. I think it's gonna be like a nuke.
It's the only
Well,
way to be sure.
there's actually a 4th kaiju sized entity that's potentially going to be involved.
Potential. Oh god,
Fucking
what shenanigans.
4.
Colin, you know our shenanigans. We're gonna inadvertently summon the fuck by the time this campaign is over.
I think like you.
We summoned the fuck last campaign.
Well,
Look what I just summoned on this fucking session.
Every time you guys think you've summoned the big fuck, there's another one.
We man just like manifested a bunch of dead homeless people on top of this car. And
You
you
say-
fucking
you say-
disappeared them on command.
You say manifested. I think you mean conjured.
Yeah. Well,
I assume I actually assume he just teleported a bunch of
yeah.
That's the
previously dead
difference.
hobos.
Well, that's
Yeah.
the question, right?
That's that's the question, whether they were dead or not, and
Yeah.
what their existence was
Well,
before they arrived
did they
in the pile.
exist before, or did he just like manifest them? Right? Like
Perfect
there's a lot of
example.
questions. Yeah.
Perfect example on why Finnegan needs to live, because we need to get some scientific fucking information here.
I
Wait,
think the
are you
problem
saying-
with him
are you saying
living is
you need
that
the
you're gonna lose
documentation?
sanity until
I
you
need the
don't live.
documentation, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you saying that what you need is the documentation?
Ladies and gentlemen, this it's all right here, folks. It's just coming in. I am the new Dark Master of
He's just
the
holding a dirty
sanctimonious,
diaper.
soulless abomination of an eldritch ancient god. Hang on, ladies and gentlemen. The fucking House 6 black helicopters are coming for me.
They actually are, yeah.
Yeah.
You either die on the mission or become it.
I will become the BBEG.
I don't know if you will.
You know what?
Yeah.
As a parent, my kids' achievements are my own.
Yeah, oh,
'Cause
that's
that
true,
kid
yeah.
technically came from this.
Yeah.
So it counts.
What's funny is like all this shit's gonna go down, and like you're like Isaac is just gonna be this random tank growth that like has no idea what's happening, and like everything's just been completely destroyed. He has nobody. It's just
Your
gonna
kid
be
got
like,
into Harvard? My kid erased the Korean Peninsula.
I guess I'm just like a Sasquatch now.
I will say, if this campaign is going to continue, I'm going to need some help in the sanity department, because after our last campaign ended, I think for some reason you decided we weren't going to do home scenes anymore, and that was like my last chance to get like mental
I
health
feel you.
help, and then we just jumped into this shit, and I've got 32 and I'm at a breaking point of 30. So
like opportunities to do home scene type
I'm gonna
stuff
just
will still
write out
happen.
my sanity.
But I also think that at the conclusion of this season, what'll probably happen is that there'll be enough like disassociation from everybody between characters that we would. I kind of want to start up a new story within the same world based on what happens. Like I don't, but I want you guys to be part of that process. Like
yeah, where you just keep on pushing us to nuke everything.
like one of the things I thought of would be like you guys could just be the people searching for the masks. Like you could become cultists of Glaaki. I also kind of thought like depending on
I
what
do want to
happened
see
with
the Glaaki thing
bikers,
play out.
you guys could just become bikers. Like there's so much stuff going that it's easy.
I'm keeping
to
the
just,
costume.
yeah. Well, and the other that like you can have a stable of characters. It's more about like each season being a different story within the same world. So
Colin, did we legitimately blow your mind though? Because you
What do you
literally
mean?
threw an unkillable, like sentient, fucking precognizant god at us, and we still somehow found out a way to fucking maybe fight him.
are you talking about Dexter?
Dexter. Well, what used to be Dexter, part of the hive mind now.
Yeah, Dexter Sor. Dexter Sor is far from a god. He's just an elder thing. It's basically
Was a part of you
trash.
like they never be able to fight?
I like how you keep on trying to you keep on trying to play that down now.
he's trying to play it
Now-
down. Like
Now that we figured out how to beat him.
this god that knows everything you're gonna do before you do it, he's not really
I
all
thought
that
you guys
powerful. I mean,
would beat it. The thing is he doesn't know. He's not precognizant.
I don't know.
He just has an
I mean,
extremely
I-
high intellect.
I thought he just read your mind.
God.
Yeah, like elder things have stats.
Okay.
Narlethtep, there's no stats. They're not relevant.
Level 10 has no stats.
Like they just have
Forrest,
100%
I'm
in
sorry.
everything.
I did just summon the next fucking campaign for us, didn't I?
But you've already met like not you specifically, but the characters have already met 2 other beings that are on that same level as Nyarlathotep. They're already in
We're like-
play.
We're like the coolest guys.
I think there's a beautiful kind of like irony.
Oh, Glacky's gonna be there.
Nope.
Dude, Glacky versus fucking Nyarlathotep. Or Narthelotep, whatever his fucking name
Narlathotep.
was.
Well, Glacky's
But Narlathotep is like an actual eldritch god, though.
so is Glacky. But Glacky,
What if they know each other?
they probably do. If you would like
I used
Call
to
of
teach for
Duty,
lunch
would
money, bitch.
remember that Dexter Soar had 2 of the 13 masks in his office.
Oh, that's right.
But
I'd
Glacky
assume I'd
can't
fill everyone
exist
in.
until all 13 masks have been collected and the ritual happens.
So which one are we doing? Pokemon or Dragon Ball? Make up your mind, Colin.
What do you mean?
Pokeball.
We can't do both. This can't. We can't just keep on doing the same thing we were doing when we were 13.
Why?
I'd argue the legally safe Dragon Ball because they don't
I
seem to be
would
as
argue
too happy
that
as
doing the
Pokemon.
same thing that we were doing when we were 13 is the entire purpose of these games.
It was no. It was just hilarious because I could literally just imagine like that at some point playing some game exactly like this, but it was literally just Pokemon in the Dragon Ball world. What was? But no.
the end
I
of
was just
each
thinking of
season, we're gonna resurrect Krillin.
yeah. We
like-
finally got the 13th mask of Glacky. We can bring back not Dexter. What's his name? Omega. What was your second character?
Oh, shit. Adam.
Adam. There we go. Bring back Adam because he got shot, and because that's like all that Metzley will want to do is just bring back Adam.
Aw.
Fuck that. If you want true immortality in this game, wish for no sanity loss. That's how you live forever.
No, it's not living forever. It's just the dumb fucking meme of trying to bring back Krillin. But like that's what I was like trying to equate. Like who would fucking
Poor
Krillin
Krillin.
be? It was like Adam. That's what it'd be. Fucking
I don't know.
the guy who like always jumps in like I'll handle it, and then he gets his shit wrecked. But then like
That sounds
but
more
then
of a
like
border
by
thing.
him getting wrecked, like he somehow like perfectly weakens the bad guy.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Omega
feel
has
so
this
bad for
weird
Krillin.
thing where if he like when he tries to do something simple, it absolutely goes completely
Yeah.
sideways and everything is wrong and horrible. But if he needs to like pull one out of his ass, somehow he does it every fucking time.
Yeah, it's fucking
Yep.
hilarious to watch.
It's kind of weird.
Same thing happened with Jumbo, too.
Yeah, no, it's like watching the fucking Aurora Borealis. It's like, where the fuck is that coming from?
How does this work? It's like upside
Yeah.
down world or something.
Yeah,
He went from like an average agent to like fucking confronting this Eldridge abomination, and he's like, I guess I'm on a new mission, boys. Hail Glacky, you will all be his new followers.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely I didn't
Wacky
think
is
you were
so
gonna go for the abortion. I really didn't. But I did have that.
Technically,
in
I
my
didn't.
mind
I
that-
just switched.
no, you
traded
just
places.
convinced yourself that you didn't. You totally sacrificed your unborn child to the summoning of an eldritch being.
Well, you know, I'm an American woman. Okay, I gotta make shit work.
Aren't you Israeli?
Dual citizenship, actually.
Oh, okay. Also,
Get woke,
if you
Colin.
if you had your baby to completion, I was basically gonna have it just be a complete clone of you, like Call of
Okay,
Duty.
Oh, it
but
just kills me and
cloned.
it takes my place. Yeah.
One and like
Well, because it ditto.
like there was gonna be like a chance too of like a transfer of consciousness. So like you die during childbirth, but then your new character is actually just a baby version of you.
Ooh, D&D
See that-
MacGuffins.
See that, kids at home? That's why abortion's important.
Yeah.
What if your kid is a demon that tries to subsume your soul into its own existence?
Boo, summon a god. Boo.
Hashtag Planned Parenthood, baby.
Yeah. I can't believe you're like, I would never have an abortion unless
Yeah, no. Ultimate power.
unless I get power out of it.
Yo, he
For
totally
ultimate
fucking
power, though.
Yo, he totally fucking finessed you out of that shit too, because you were like, "Oh, this sounds crazy. Sure, I'll try it." And then you were like, "Wait a minute. I already said yes, but this might fuck up everything. Oh no, might as well just try."
fuck,
And
it
then he
worked.
fucking rolls a crit, and I'm just all like, "That's stupid."
Well, I guess you're a demigod now.
I think like you
Fucking
rolling
all
a
of
crit was
crazy-ass
like
movies.
the best possible thing that could have happened. The thing, like you guys
You
think
rolled
I
a
have some
crit
kind
is
of
the
like
only-
plan.
No. That's exactly what I was pointing at. It
Yeah.
was like, ooh, that sounds like it might be fun, and then you were like, oh, this is gonna end the game. And then like I think if you had rolled like anything else, I'm pretty sure Narlethotep is like, oh, I'm just gonna Cthulhu the world. It's fine. Like
Anything
everybody-
else? I think he
everybody
would have
can
nuked
just-
me on the spot.
Well, no, it wouldn't have been you. It'd be like everybody on Earth can tear their eyes out screaming and die, and that's
No.
it.
It would have just killed him and left.
Really?
That's how the rules are written. That's how it's written for him. Yeah.
That's
basically,
that's a
comes-
sad Narlethotep.
I know.
Instead, I
He
got a
grants
beautiful
your
Narlithotep
knowledge
fucking
and
wee
then
man
he
baby.
leaves.
I mean, but I imagine that's probably what you'd have to do in a game where you can actually maybe possibly even summon an eldritch being, because
Instead,
I mean,
I feel like calling it, and the fucking genius kid he has, like in school. It's like, yeah, you're gonna waste all these motherfuckers.
because the thing is that like, so Narlethotep isn't supposed to be like Cthulhu, where his awakening literally just means the madness of Earth and its descent into madness until it destroys itself, because his dream is the endless wakingness of humanity, but like Narlethotep is supposed to be like asking for it. Like he's like gonna be like, you want me to end the world. Ask
In
me
all
for it."
Technically,
fairness, though,
what
Call
he
of Duty
summoned
is like
was
out of
a
his fucking
avatar
mind.
of Nyarlathotep.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what any summoning of any eldritch being would be. 'cause
Yeah, you
they
can't,
can't
actually
exist
summon
on this plane.
the thing. Yeah.
I'm like the Ketheric Thorn of this Narlithotep. Like I'm just the avatar of it.
Well,
And
your
not
baby,
even that,
your
I
baby-
represent the
the baby
avatar of it.
is.
the
the-
baby,
The
is the
baby is
avatar.
technically the avatar.
Well, hey, you know what? I change his shitty diapers, so who's really in charge?
You change his dark matter.
Yeah.
He shits black holes. I throw him into a dumpster. It just absorbs the entire building the fucking dumpster's attached to.
Just never make him clean his room. I mean, it's basically a ticking time bomb because you're gonna lose sanity to the point of either I take over or your character.
I have 15 sanity left. You're inevitably gonna take over
Yeah.
at some
Or
point.
you're gonna die, and then he's gonna be like, "You killed my mother," and then he's gonna nuke everything in 100 kilometers.
True. You either try and die like a hero but still be a villain, or live long enough to become the villain.
Yeah. I just think it's fantastic, you know.
You know what? I'll go into the middle of Chicago and then tell Narlithotep to nuke it.
Like it's
No,
way
sorry,
more fun
Jersey.
to like
Jersey's
not kill you
worse.
guys because it just keeps getting like crazier. Like every time I'm like, they can't possibly survive this. Something even more ridiculous happens.
Yeah, no,
RNG just works in mysterious ways.
the entire beginning of that campaign made me completely forget that there was like another thing living inside me, and then I only remembered at the worst possible point where I was all like, "Sure, yeah, I'll use Mimikyu's fucking constitution." I mean, luckily we didn't actually have to play that out in turns, but fuck.
Yeah, it makes you run even farther.
I do love though, quietly, like that through this entire campaign, we're all just slowly becoming surrogates to like these fucking dark, like infinite wisdom beings.
Well, I think that was like I think that's why Colin's trying to end the campaign, because there's like no way
I'm not
that
trying
there's
to
no
end it.
way that this can end without like coming to some kind of like critical mass at some point. Like
You just gotta throw an evil campaign at us at this point.
Well, no, that's what I
Colin.
mean.
Let's
Like,
take over the world.
the next one can be the evil one.
if
Eventually, the world won't exist because of something you've done. But until that point, I mean, it's gonna just keep spinning. Like, basically, the campaign ends when there isn't a world left, and because of what you guys have done to it. And then we'll just boot up a new world.
and then becomes the next dream of the great dreamer.
Well, I'm
And then
considering
Dagon
running
sleeps again.
I'm running a 5e thing because I have a bunch of stuff set up for it.
I'll play a 5e bullshit.
Yeah.
I've you know that I've actually, I don't know if I think I told you this before. I've never actually played more than one 5e campaign.
That's cool. Well, because I have a bunch of books. I have a full campaign. I have a specialty book from my favorite 5e podcast that is like a whole campaign and rules and stuff in itself. Like I have like 7 books and stuff.
Yeah.
And I have like the full the Storm King's Thunder campaign book. Basically, any single place you can point to in the entirety of the 5e world map, it has what is there.
Oh shit.
So you can just go anywhere, and then I'll already know what's there. And then between that and the other books and stuff. But I'd like to like at least come to the conclusion of this season before starting something new. And then this world can just sit in whatever chaotic remains it is.
You hear that,
Until-
Quatley? You, me, and Glacky have to fucking end this world.
I say we nuke it. It's the only way to be sure.
Yeah, I mean, all good things have to come to an end. And
It's
like,
the only way to be sure we never have to see these fucking characters again.
Yeah.
Any world Call of Duty is in is a world I want to throw an antimatter bomb at immediately.
Like, I swear if Dexter fucking comes back as some kind of fucking... What's the next evolution of a fucking Venusaur?
There isn't one.
Oh,
Mega Venusaur?
You know what? Colin, I'm glad you said that. Fucking text my brother Dave and tell him that. He thinks there's one more evolution.
Oh, like there's a Mega, but it's only for one combat or whatever.
Yeah. No, he thinks there's a whole other evolution for it.
Oh.
wait, so it's...
Bulbasaur?
He checked me on fucking Pokemon lore earlier about
Ivysaur?
Charmanders, and I was like, "You son of a bitch, you're
Oh.
fucking right."
No,
Wait,
he
okay,
skipped
so what's
it.
the-
He skipped
So
the middle
what's the first evolution?
one. Bulbasaur.
No, the first evolution.
Oh, Ivysaur.
Ivysaur. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. You know what? I had that flipped because I thought Venusaur was the first evolution and second evolution was like some big... Yeah, no, that's right.
Well, he was telling me you should get one of your buds like with the Charmander to fucking light up a fucking a Bulbasaur and like you can roll him up like a joint.
Yeah, no, we tried that. It didn't work. We tried that. He ran around. He ran around like a chicken with his head cut off. Got fucking like sliced by a thorn whip, and then like what's his name?
Isaac.
Isaac. Yeah, just fucking like walked away like a crazed man and dropped himself in the back of a truck.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I
told
think
him too, like, Bellsprout is obviously the weed analogy. Like, not fucking Bulbasaur.
Do you mean Oddish? Bellsprout's
No,
a glory.
Bellsprout.
What?
Okay.
But he's like
Well-
like one of those Venus flytraps, isn't he?
He's a glory hole.
A glory
Yeah,
hole?
Yeah.
If you pluck off
No,
one of his
yeah, he looks
arms,
like
you're
a-
not just going to be in glory.
Yeah, isn't Bellsprout one of the the DSL Pokemon?
He's the suck king. Yes.
Yeah, he's got them DSLs.
What the Sprout do though?
What the?
Bellsprout.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm done.
It's like a butt plug, kind of. Like one of those ones that has like a foxtail.
What the fuck?
And Diglett just looks like someone with irritable bowel syndrome.
Diglett's actually just like a huge jacked guy.
With 3 heads, he pops out as fucking Arnold
Well,
Schwarzenegger.
no, that's
body.
Doug Trio. That's like when the 3 of them get together
Oh god.
and they go clubbing. Have you seen that, like, the meme where they have like the He-Man hair?
What? No.
The He-Man.
find it. Yeah.
That's a meme. That's just like the Alolan version of Diglett.
Is it really?
That's
Yeah.
just canon, bro.
Oh. He just has He-Man hair?
Yeah, look up the Alolan Diglett or Doug Trio.
Oh yeah.
By the way, Colin, does it feel better to be on righteous, good American internet as opposed to that godless Britter-net?
Actually, yeah, it is way better. Apparently, Canada has like one of the best internets in the world. Like we're actually like decent. I imagine it's because we have nothing better to do. Like it's like
North America,
cold.
baby. Yeah, I was gonna say probably because there's nothing better to do up here.
Isn't there though like that Heya meme? Like when he does.
Yeah,
the-
that's what I was looking at. I saw that right now. I saw this Alolan Doug Trio is fabulous.
There's a Diglett Heya meme. Seriously?
Yeah.
No,
God,
it's
I gotta
it's
look
not. Hey, it's like the what's going on. This one.
What's going on? Diglett.
Yeah.
Actually, that looks super weird because it kind of looks like Doug Duo. There is He-Man's titties.
Ah, if only. I'm gonna try and look up Diglett conspiracies.
All right, Omega, you have to try real hard to not become an Eldritch God this time.
I mean, not really. Sounds like that's what we're trying to do. Hey, Isaac talked in the chat.
Apparently, that's what I found.
Isaac? Oh. Oh, jeez.